Hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of vain home of hedonism here in the middle of my birthiversary week. That's right, it is the middle of my birthday week. And this is the day. I'm delayed. I'm delayed today. I'm later than I should be, and that's scandalous and outrageous. Also, talking about scandalous and outrageous, what the ever-living devil are you doing, you cheeky little devils? We've got a subscription, and then we've had somebody buy a whole load of filter media from my throne wishlist this morning, an anonymous individual, and people donating already. What the the ever-loving Dickens are you doing? What's going on here? What's happening? What's happening here, eh? Hey, Eris, thank you very much for giving that sub to J2. J2, J7, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not above Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emos with the most important thing. The most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky little devils, you. God damn. Right, friends, before we go any further, can we get some egos in chat? Say a massive, massive thank you to Caro and Eris, who donated there. I really appreciate that. That's very, 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 very kind. Kicking us off with the new donation goal.
Little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. We don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome on in. Very, very welcome. Hello, you cheeky little devils. Let me say hi to people. Semba, how you doing? How's it going? Eris Ptolemy, you cheeky little devil. I'm very cheeky this morning. Tabby the Panda, hello, you beautiful being. 42nd is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything, so it makes complete sense, you know. Shooby-doo wop she-bop. Welcome on. I fucking love your name. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? How's it going? Purple Bat, you glorious bean. Lunicorn, hello, you cheeky devil. Mel Sinef, you cheeky wonderful bean. Evie Contula. Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome back on in. Caro, should I say? What have I been kind about? You know. You know all too well, you cheeky little devil. Spoiling me rotten. You're not meant to spoil me today. Tomorrow is the birthday party. Tomorrow is the birthday party. That is the only time you're allowed to spoil me. Okay? End of story. End of story. I've got popped my ear. Friends, I'm gonna do something really gross. Okay, just if you don't like disjointed stuff, just look away for a moment. Just look away for a moment. Look away for a moment. All right, because I'll tell you what I can do. I'm gonna dislocate my jaw in order to try and get my ear to pop. Okay, hold on. All right. That's better. All good. For those, you can look back again. Thank you very much, Semba. Thank you. Yeah, I popped my ear. My ear popped, and I needed to get the pressure back out. And apparently, I'm part snake and can dislocate my jaw. Illawana, hello, you beautiful individual. How you doing? How's it going? Male White Fire, cheeky devil. Also, you seeking. Hello, Onion Pencil, wonderful being nibbering. How you doing, cheeky devil? Nice scream there. Yeah, so the intro track today was from Neo Cryptid because I think he's great. I think his music's absolutely fantastic. And I thought as we're playing like a cosmic horror cyberpunky thing, Neo Cryptid would work quite well, to be fair. Tigger, hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? Catchy little tune, perfect for summer. Exactly, right? Giles, you wonderful individual. How you doing? How's it going? J2, welcome on in. Claudithus, you beautiful individual. Can't watch the stream as I have an appointment. Happy it's a birthday week. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate that. Reb Gresh, welcome on in. Already up, showered and dressed and finished the grocery shopping. Phone call for the job yesterday went great. That's amazing news. Amazing news. They're just checking references. Hopefully it all goes well. Reb Gresh, I genuinely really hope it goes well for you. Fingers crossed for your friend, all right? I'm so going to check them out. I really like Neo Cryptid, Nibbering. I really. And also, I would also like to say that Neo Cryptid, the guy who is Neo Cryptid, is a really nice guy. I met him at a gig, and it turns out that he is with a burlesque dancer that I've done loads of shows with. So I ended up getting to know him, I wouldn't say very well, but reasonably well. He's just a really nice guy. Really, really down to earth, really nice guy. Prowling Panther, how you doing? How's it going? Bionic Bearman, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Good Lord, Eris. Come on now. Fun numbers all round. Fun numbers all round for sure. Happy birthday week. Thank you very much, Prowling Panther. I appreciate that, you beautiful individual. Terrible, and you should be punished. I should be punished. I should. Hold on, let me get the electrodes. Little Kitty, welcome on in. You've got an hour and a half before school run, so good for a chat. I'm glad to hear, glad to hear. In about an hour and a half, we will be jumping into the game, I would imagine, which is a cyberpunky horror, cosmic horror game, which I'm keen for. It literally was released yesterday, and I was sent a key for it. But the key that I was sent for, which I love this bit. So the key that they sent me was to play the demo. And they said, if you'd like to play it afterwards, that'd be great. But they sent me an email just being like, hey, just letting you know that it's going to be available on the 14th of July. And I was like, well, I won't be able to play it on the 14th of July. I will play it on the 15th of July, though. But because I have fulfilled my contractual obligations for the key that they sent me, I don't have to put advert. You know. I am literally choosing to play this game off my own back. Not because I am contractually obliged to do so. I give you a good Dickens. Oh, lordy. Oh, joys. Right. Hold on. Let me scroll down the thingies. There it is. Tabby the Panda redeemed show donor with speech 6 minutes ago. Scandalous. Here is the donation goal. By the way, friends, here's the donation goal. On that, I have also going to take your advice from yesterday's conversation about being more open to allow people to donate to me from other platforms. I don't like it, but I understand the reasoning and I will accept it. You know? But this is the donation goal that we've got currently going on, which is for a special project that basically my darling friend Sway, who is a phenomenal photographer, messaged me and was like, hey, we should do a birthday project where we can do a photo shoot together, and then you can like send it out to the community or put it on merch or whatever, and like as a way that it'll be a fun like it'll be a fun like project to do and what have you. And I was like, that sounds like an absolutely fucking phenomenal idea. I really love this idea. I haven't done a shoot with Sway in fucking ages, and she is absolutely one of the most phenomenal photographers I've ever seen, never mind worked with. But Sway is a self-employed photographer, and I am extremely...
Oh, you followed me.
Passionate.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I am extremely passionate about making sure that self-employed people get paid for their work. So, this wonderful thing, this is part 3. This is the last bit of being able to pay Sway for that photo shoot so that, you know, she can get paid to do her job. And in the process, we can have a fun little project to give out wonderful photo shoot scenarios to the community and all that jazz. So, we've done part 1 and part 2, and this is the last bit in order to cover Sway's bits and pieces. So yeah, if you would like to help me out doing that, we've already booked in a date for it. I just want to make sure that she gets paid. I like self-employed people getting paid because they get shafted enough by society as it is. So that's the reason why that's there. There you go. That's it. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. At the end of each donation goal, we have a reward. What is the reward? The reward is to be announced, of course, because we hit the last one and I didn't actually think. So the reward at the end of every single donation goal, we do some kind of reward. I do like an extra stream, or we do something together as a community or something in order for me to say thank you to all of you, because I think it's unbelievably kind that you people would delve into your own little pockets and choose to help me pay for all of the random bits and pieces that come up. So, I haven't done it yet because I got distracted with the stag do I was on the weekend. But there will be a vote in the Discord as to what you would like for your reward. It'll be stuff like a stream where we do an audiobook, or a Discord stream where I read some smut, or a community movie night, or a merch giveaway, or something along those lines. There's always something a way that I would like to give back to all of you. So that is the dynamic. Also, please remember that there is absolutely no obligation, no expectation, and never, ever, ever any pressure to ever donate. Look after yourselves first. Make sure you've covered all your bills, all your food. Make sure you've got enough money for you to do something that you like in your life that isn't donating to streamers before you even consider subscribing, throwing bits, or donating to streamers. Okay? Sweet beans. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is indeed another day, for sure. You called us brats. That means we do what we want. Don't make me get the breadboard. I'll get the breadboard. Get breadboard for your buns. All right. Get the breadboard for your buns. Okay. Valen is an alien. Yeah, just like lizard man confirmed. I can't remember when I learned how to dislocate my jaw. I was a kid. Just learned how to dislocate my jaw, and I find it very, very useful when I'm on the plane and I'm flying, and you know when your ears pop and they're like, suck on a sweet. No, fuck that noise. Just dislocate your jaw. Pop it back in again. You're fucking sweet. You know? How you doing, Zooty? Hello, you cheeky devil. I had dental surgery now. My jaw does that. Not sure if it's good or not. It's definitely not good, Sweepy Hamster. Speaking as somebody who does it, it's not good. It's not a good thing, but it is something that we do. What's going on over there? Wanderer Grubble, welcome on in. How you doing? Also, Sweepy Hamster, you cheeky little devil, welcome on in. Gross, are shopping? Oh my god. Frankie D, welcome on in. How's it going? Doing fine like always. Glad to hear it. Hope you're doing fine too. Yeah, I feel like last night I finally caught up on sleep. Many of you who have been around will know that like the past few nights since I went away, like last week I couldn't sleep because of the heat, and then I went away and it was the stag do, so I couldn't really, though you didn't get much sleep then, came back and I couldn't get sleep because I was rolling around and causing dead arms and all kinds of shit. So last night I slept for like 9 hours, which is unusual for me. Normally I sleep for 7 hours and I will be up no matter what, even if like I just will always be up. Whereas like last week I actually slept dead to the world. But unfortunately, because of the fact that I was dead to the world, it meant that I got up really late. And by getting up really late, it meant that the entirety of the morning was pushed back. Getting in the shower, doing my bits and pieces, washing all of the stuff from when I was away on holiday and shit. Like everything just got pushed back. So I appreciate your patience, everybody, in regards to my late beginning here today. But it'll be good. It's all good. It's all fun and games. And then later on tonight, I'm off for cocktails and vampire interview with the vampire, which I'm looking forward to. So, you know. Listen, glorious chaos must ensue. You know this. There's always glorious chaos. It just doesn't have to ensue here, Eris. It could ensue on your stream. Yes. I just posted on Facebook post and mentioned that I need to catch a stream. Hey, how you doing, Sunrider? Hello, you beautiful individual. I think we got another. And Lake Dejected as well. Hello, you glorious beings. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Things are a little bit different here as they are on other social media platforms. I am far more expletive here. I get very descriptive in the same sort of descriptive manner that I do my whimsical facts about schmecks and stuff like that. I also get very descriptive with my vocabulary. You know? Speaking of which, Greeto, you cheeky little devil, doing a whimsical fact about sex. Let's have a quick look at what we can do here. We've done all of those. Let's try a different one. This is the problem. We're running out of whimsical facts now. Ooh. What information are you giving there? No, that's not what I was expecting. That's not what I was expecting. Ooh, that's an interesting one. What's the science behind that one? What? What is going on here? Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Fucking hell, that took me a while. Friends, I was looking up whimsical facts, but we've done loads and loads of whimsical facts about sex, so I wanted to make sure everything was fine and dandy before I looked into thingies. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, you're doing meeting.
Bulls Gaming is being
devil.
far too kind.
What are you
Confirm
doing?
them.
What are you doing? What is this sorcery? The scandal and preposterousness. Bulls Gaming, thank you very much for that donation there. Friends, can we get some egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Bulls Gaming. That's very, very kind of you, you beautiful bean. That is very, very kind of you. Let me catch up with chat a wee bit and then I'll do your whimsical facts about sex. Grito, you cheeky little devil. Relax views, how you doing, little kitty, you beautiful individual? Catch up later. No worries. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. Run giveaways for signed business cards to 5 viewers. That's not a bad idea. I would need to order some new ones, to be fair. B Nation, welcome on in. Water Cribble, of course, it's warm already. Oh, no. PSA, tis the last day to get your dares in for the birthday shenanigans tomorrow. Use your channel points for chaos. This is true. This is very, very true. We're actually a little bit lower than usual. I think we've only got about 90 dares. Normally, we have 100 to 130, so we're a little bit lower than we normally have. You know? I want to watch a performance of yours. Will you please inform me when? Yes, Evie Contula. So I have got a show. I've got quite a lot of shows in like October. There's a show that I'm doing in September called the Star Spangled Cabaret, which is happening in Sheffield in the UK. Then my show is happening Devil's Parlour, which is in the middle of October, but it hasn't been announced yet. There's quite a few shows that haven't been announced yet. That like my busy period is between like halfway through September, right the way through till January. So I will be announcing them all, and I'll announce them all online and stuff like that as well. But, if you want to check out, well, actually, do you know what? I don't think I've actually uploaded too many onto. I should probably upload more onto my YouTube, shouldn't I? I should probably do that. That's something that I should probably do for sure. But yeah, I will make sure that the internet knows all about them for sure. Things are going well, driving to work. Currently had a 14-hour day and the boss told me to sleep in today and start a little later. I'm glad to hear it. That sounds like a boss doing their due diligence, to be honest with you. Celestial Return is 20% off, only £6.80. Good. I'm good that it's not £6.90, to be honest with you, but it is what it is. They were a really nice team as well when they spoke to me, so I've only had good relations with them. I'm looking forward to it. Did I miss the last reading stream? We've got one coming up, Relax Views, because I haven't had the time to fit one in. So the next this week is all just chaos and shenanigans. We've got the birthday stream on Thursday. Then I've got a role play thing that I'm doing with my friends on Friday. Then I'm going out and getting smashed on Saturday because I want a good party to see my birthday off.
Yeah,
thank you so much for these, Dabber Cogsworth. I will be with you momentarily, you beautiful beans. Then the 23rd and the 26th. 23rd and 26th of July, we are doing the Labyrinth roleplay book. So next Thursday and next Sunday, we are doing the Labyrinth roleplay book as extra streams to say thank you for all of you beautiful individuals for donating. They're all donation rewards. Then the 31st of July, we are reading Call of Cthulhu. On the 31st of July, we are reading Call of Cthulhu as an audiobook stream. So on that stream, there is a good chance I will turn off alerts. I will turn off or I'll mute all of my alerts so that the only thing that people like, it might pop up like this. You beautiful being. Thank you very much for the follow. It might pop up like that, but it won't like show on screen, as it were. No, it will show on screen. It won't. You won't be able to hear it. Somebody's at my door. Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Bear with me 2 seconds. Twas the medicine man. Whoop. Twas the medicine man. Where the fuck was I? There we go. Okay, cool. Afternoon, Grio. How you doing? How's it going? Did I miss? No, you didn't miss the last stream. Please don't. Oh my, please don't. I mean, don't. I mean, what? Oh, the dislocated in the jaw. Yeah. Okay, fine. Been up since 3 a.m. I'm at the silly stage of my day. That's all right. That's okay. That's not a problem. The delirium kicking in, evidently. That's okay. We fully understand and respect the delirium for sure. Sleep, what's that like? I don't know. No, I do know. I know all too well. It's very restful when you can get it properly.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Yeah, now. Right.
2 whole years of that beautiful face.
2 whole years, Mr. Hyde and Hurricane. My God. Right. Okay. Hold on.
Subscribed.
Hold on.
Most kind.
Hold on. Hold your proverbial horses, okay? Dapper Cogsworth has gifted out 3 community gift subs. 1 to Sweepy Hamster, 1 to Shani May. Hello, Shani May. How you doing? And 1 to... What was the last one? Tabby the Panda. And then we had Hurricane coming in for 3 months in advance. My God. Good Lord, 3 months in advance. Thank you so much for 70 months. And then Mr. Hyde for the whole 2 years. Allowed me to inscribe your names upon the mirror of vein. Whoop. And the last one was... Oh, yeah. Oop. That's right. Hurricane and Mr. Hyde, thank you very much for being paid subscribers, taking us that one step closer to the 60-40 split for July. But I've inscribed all of those names upon the mirror of vein. By having your names upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know. Friends, you're being too kind. Tomorrow is kindness day, all right? Tomorrow is the day that you are allowed to be kind, and I will still complain about it, okay? Oop, Jesus Christ. Just deafening you all. Oop. Cool. Cool. Your jaw is hypermobile, and that does that for no reason. When chewing, I fall asleep. When I yawn, it just pops back. It can be very, very difficult and painful. Oh, God. I feel like maybe was at one stage hypermobile, and because I used to do it so much when I was a kid, my body just got used to the fact that I can pop it out and pop it in whenever I want. I don't know. I'm genuinely gutted that it's painful for you, because that's awful. Sunrider, hey, I could hold my own against sailors. I'm not offended at all. I'm glad to hear it. It's more just a warning to people, just being like, just be aware of the fact that if you're expecting me to be more delicate with my my language, it's definitely not going to happen, you know? Southbridge, welcome on in. Love a human with a large vocabulary. I just feel weird blessing a stranger. I came across your video on Facebook, watched them all and then signed up to Twitch and found this community. I was going through a super shit time, which is still lingering. So thank you for just being you. You also share my boy's birthday week, so it definitely feels right. And so dad jokes to bring up your mood. Confound the little kitty. Thank you so much. Do you know what? It's genuinely really wonderful. I've always been really apprehensive about communities coming from different parts, different social media platforms. Because sometimes like you get some social media platforms that can be slightly more toxic than others. YouTube, for example, has been, I mean, I've not really experienced it that much, but I've seen it on other platforms. I've seen it like TikTok and YouTube can have really, really toxic environments on there. So I get a little bit apprehensive being like, hey, everyone come over to Twitch. But actually, we've been really lucky. We've been really, really lucky with having people come from different platforms. And I'm genuinely really grateful that I was pushed to publicize my Twitch on my other platforms, because we've got people like yourselves, just wonderful individuals who are like, oh, I found you on this platform and I came over and said hi, and now you're part of the community. You know, it's very heartwarming, very, very heartwarming. You know. And once again, thank you very much to Dabblecogs with those 3 gifted subs, Haragan and Mr. Hyde, you beautiful beans. And thank you so much for those follows as well. I don't want to call people out in case they're lurking, but you are welcome here. I'm going to try and catch up with chat a wee bit. Tazia Studio, hello, you beautiful individual. Ready for the surprise? What surprise? I immediately become apprehensive. Someone says surprise, I become apprehensive. What's going on here? Can also be a tension thing as jaw muscle having trouble properly relaxing. If you have not done so, checking in with a dentist or physiotherapist. Absolutely. I used to grind my teeth so firmly when I was a kid that I needed to put like gum shields in, because I was wearing it wasn't I was wearing away my teeth, which was interesting. I was fracturing my own jawbone, because when I was grinding my teeth in my sleep, it was just problematic. Do you know what I mean? Can't take the antizip. Good lord. Shani May, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Thank you very much. It is my birthday week this week. Yeah, for sure. The universe's average color is called cosmic latte. That's fucking hilarious, Frax. I love this. In 2002 study, astronomers found that the light coming from the galaxies averaged into a beige color that is close to white. That is hilarious. The idea that the universe is beige entertains me no end. No end. Okay, whimsical facts about sex for Grito. You've waited long enough, you cheeky little devil.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow. Don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very welcome here. Did you know that coital engagement, the rumpy pumpy bumping uglies, the in-out hokey cokey, aka sex, can improve sleep? It's a cliche that people with penises pass out right after sex, but intercourse can actually help a lot of people nod off. Now, when it comes to, it doesn't say this, but when it comes to people with penises, it's because when we hit that climax, our body floods with melatonin. Sure, it's melatonin? Yes, the sleep chemical is melatonin, right? Chat, correct me, is it? Some wonderful scientist here will know what the sleep chemical is. But our body fills, yes, it is melatonin. Thank you very much. Our body fills with that, which is the reason why people with penises, after they have ejaculated, after they have sprayed their baby gravy everywhere, they get really, really sleepy. However, to continue, having sex helps people feel relaxed and comfortable, and they are big factors in hitting the big O. So it makes sense that there is a tendency to want to snooze right after coital engagement. In fact, in 2019, a study found that people who had orgasms before bed from either gender with partners or via masturbation experienced more favorable sleep outcomes, as in hitting the hay faster and getting a better quality sleep, which makes complete sense, first of all, because of the chemicals that are going on, second of all, because you've just done a whole load of exercise, and third of all, in order to hit those big O's, in order to hit that delightful climax, your body has to be in a certain state of, as they said there, a certain state of relaxation and a certain state of comfortability. It also improves sleep because it'll give you that little bit of serotonin, that little bit of dopamine that comes with natural orgasms and what have you, and those things will help you be in a better mind space in order to fall into slumber, unless of course you are one of those people that very unfortunately suffers from post-coital guilt, which is a bigger scenario when it comes to psychology and sex. There you go. There you go, Grito. That was a bit more of a detailed one than usual, just because I had a bit of information around the initial bit there, you know. Supermassive Game Shows Live. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Thank you very much for the follow. Now you've said hello in the chat, I can say thank you. By the way, TMG, unfortunately, it was caused by someone removing a couple of... Oh, no. Oh, I'm good to hear that, Sweet Bee. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I really appreciate it. Like, again, don't like to call people out, but you're very, very welcome here. How do burp day, boy? Yes, it is my birthversary week this week. Very happy for it. Tomorrow, big party. Big party. Gonna get messy. Gonna get real messy. I can't wait. It's gonna be so much fun. Duchess Demona, welcome on in. Druid as a Midian. Hello, hello, you cheeky devil. Mercury Presentia, good morning, you cheeky devil. How you doing? How's it going? Dare not accept the, not accepted, but all to confirm to TOS. Okay. So you can't dare the streamer to drink alcohol. Yes. Okay, so the dares, the vast majority of dares will be absolutely fine. I will, anything that I'm not prepared to do or it goes against terms of service, because I don't expect everyone to just be clued up on the terms of service. They will be given back to you. They will be refunded, so all your channel points will come back to you. But terms of service, you're not allowed to make me drink alcohol on stream, because basically one girl did shots for every donation over $1 and ended up in hospital with stomach poisoning. So now chat are not allowed to encourage my drinking. I, however, can. So I always put like 4 dares in the end that are just shots, because they're me encouraging my own drinking. You know, chat are not allowed to do that. Okay. Alcohol smashed or smashed. Oh, Frax, on Saturday, I'm going to be drunk. But alcohol smashed and possibly smashed. Who knows? Who knows what's going to be happening? I am looking forward to it. Going to a cocktail bar with a glorious group of people and then hitting spiders afterwards, because I love that shit. I want to go and dance. I want to go dance. I want to let loose. I want to not have to worry about shit for a while. Do you know what I mean? Need to go for my equally labyrinth mad friend. Love it, Tigger. Love it. Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, I was recommended it by a member of the community, so I stuck it on the throne wish list, and they bought this, and I was like, cool, let's put it out there. If people want to see me play the labyrinth game as a thing, then we can definitely roll it out. Do you know what I mean? Gonna miss the labyrinth RP as I'm in Celtic Burn. Sweepy Hamster, that is not too much of a problem, because we will be the VOD will be available on YouTube's. We've got a VOD's YouTube, so if you want to ever catch up with videos that I have done in the past or what have you, you can jump on there and get it. Not an issue at all. Not an issue at all. I try and keep it as updated like week on week, but it's all there. Do you know what I mean? This is becoming a running joke. I know, right? I know. God damn it. I was just thinking about when the doorbell would go. Yeah. Kitty Moonwitch, hello, you beautiful individual. It's your birthday today as well. Well, it's my birthday week for sure. How you doing, you beautiful being? In which case, if it's your birthday today, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kitty Moonwitch. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Kitty Moonwitch, you beautiful individual. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day, and I hope that whatever it is that you are doing today is slightly self-indulgent and joyfully hedonistic, you know? It's made my nose vibrate, and now I've got an itchy nose again. Tazio Studio, I think I'm ready for your surprise. I'm apprehensive, but I think I'm ready for your surprise. What is the surprise, you cheeky little devil?
Subscribe. Most kind.
The other geek, thank you very much for giving that sub to Kitty Moon Witch. That is extremely kind of you, you beautiful individual. Kitty Moon Witch, welcome on in. How you doing? Well, the gift for you for your birthday. The other Greek has gifted you a subscription for the next month. Cheeky little devil. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. In fact, technically, it's a metaphorical Snapchat because it doesn't even exist anymore. I got tired of all of the sex bots. You also get access to all the sexy little emotes that you can use here or wherever you would like. You also get a discount on the merchandise. No obligation to purchase merch, but if you would like to, you get a discount, so why not? Do you know what I mean? And finally, the most important thing. For the next month, you must roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? Every time. Every time. Okay? Surely Val knows a piercer? Yeah, I know a few. I'll probably get rejected. Dare's meant to be done at the moment during the party. If I can do stuff, then I will do. I don't know what the dare was, but if it gets rejected, then you'll get your points back. Do you know what I mean? Indigo Crush, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Tomorrow is my birthday. This week, Evie, I never used to be precious about telling people when my birthday was. I didn't really care. If people knew exactly when my birthday was, that was fine and dandy. However, with the fact that my presence on the internet has grown so much, and more specifically, the real key for it is the fact that people are imitating me to try and scam like my followers and stuff. The less personal information they get about me, the better. Like, I'm not massively precious if people know my actual birthday and stuff, and people saying happy birthday and so I'm not going to be super things. If people really want to find out that information, it's going to be easy enough to find. However, I'm just being a little bit ambiguous about it, a little bit for my own safety, but mainly so that like these scammers, the people that are pretending to be me to try and scam information out or scam money out of people that follow me, those people I want to have as little information about the actual me as possible. Do you know what I mean? Because they're just a little fuckers. Do you know what I mean? So I just like, sometime this week is my birthday. That's what I can tell you, you know? Can't hear you. We can because we want to. How dare you? How very dare you? Used to be able to pop it again easily, lost the ability. Not sure what happened. Oh no. Oh no, son. The dislocated jaw, the bane of my existence. Now like eating 1 minute and then choking, trying to get the damn thing back in place the next. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've got such a chiseled jaw. I find that I can pop it back in relatively easily. You know? Are you ready for a surprise? What surprise are you talking about? This streamer has been banned. No, not me. Did I get banned? Because Tarsier Studios are the wonderful people who created Reanimal. And I am very excited for whatever it is they're about to say. They might have popped off because I get behind in chat, so sometimes people are like, "Are you ready for the surprise?" And then by the time I actually see their message, they've gone off and done something different, which is entirely fair. You know. Surprise or supplies? One is sensible and one is anxiety inducing. I mean, I don't get the anxiety. I am very, very lucky in the regards of the same chemicals that create anxiety create excitement. So I don't really get anxious about stuff. I get apprehensive where I'm like, where's this going? But it's not like, oh God, no, what could it be? You know what I mean? I'm like, excited. I'm quite excited by what the surprise is, but you know. I stumbled over from Instagram a while ago, transpired that we have some mutual friends, and been here ever since. Big love for this community. Sweet, that's lovely to hear. Lovely to hear. Oh, you little cherubs. Melatonin, yeah, thank you so much for confirming that, you delightful individuals. I was, you know, when you just like, this is the correct information, and then your brain goes, is it? And I'm like, oh, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. Alec Wallace, hello, you beautiful individual. Welcome back on in. I'm whipping down steadily but surely. Absolutely love your way with words. Thank you very much, Sunrider. I appreciate that. The more you know, I know. I'm doing it wrong, or my fella is doing it wrong. One of the two. I will say that there's definitely scenarios where I've indulged myself in Pamela Henderson and her 5 lovely daughters in order to get a better night's sleep. Absolutely. Mercury, thank you very much for that, you beautiful individual. Hi, Van. Just had some labs done. They stole all of my blood. Just wanted to say hi. All of your blood, Other Greek. Are you wandering around as a withered husk of a creature now? Just hydration, blood, no. In which case, I could offer some of my own. Just please be aware, it might be infected with something. I don't know. It's actually probably still got quite a bit of alcohol in it from the amount that I drank at the weekend. You know? New boss is good about paying attention to drivers and tries to do his best to keep us all happy with work outcomes. I'm glad to hear that, Prowling Panther. That's good. That is good, because far too many people don't give a shit about the individual, and they care about the bottom line and the bottom line only, you know? Mr. Professor Drunkenstein, how you doing? How's it going? Teacup is so pretty. This is one of my first teacups when I moved into this place. One of the first teacups I ever bought when I moved into this place, because I liked the flamboyant peacockiness about it, you know? Thank you very much, Katie Moonwitch. I appreciate that. Serenade us with your favorite song, sung in as many of your different characters as possible. Frankenfurter, Jareth, Homer Simpson. I don't know if I do a Homer Simpson. I can definitely do some, though, for sure. I guess it's my husband's birthday week, too. On the 18th. Oh, cool. Are you doing anything special for your husband's birthday there, Sunrider? Your lung capacity never ceases to impress. Thank you very much. I don't know why I've got such a good lung capacity. Especially considering, like, from about the age of, 19 to, like, the age of 30, 31, I was a smoker. I still vape, like, when I'm having a drink now, you know. I'm very, very lucky in the regards of, like, the addictive qualities of nicotine and alcohol don't grab me, you know? So I don't, like, feel the urge to smoke and drink all the time. The only time that I've ever, like, felt the urge to have a cigarette and a beer was watching 1980s action movies where somebody with a mullet and very stern eyes, like, wakes up in the morning and has a cigarette and a beer, and I'm like, I could do that. I could do that. I'm not gonna, but I could, you know? I'd also wouldn't have a mullet. A mullet wouldn't work with my head. It wouldn't work with my head. Playing Infinity Nikki and eating takeaway. Love this. What kind of takeaway did you go for? It's a great way to spend your birthday. Absolutely. Duchess Demona, how you doing? How's it going? Happy wonderful birthday. Thank you very much. Birthday week, exactly. Endigo Crush for sure. Felicidades. Is that how you pronounce it? Always good to celebrate another trip around the sun. Exactly. It is the anniversary of my expulsion from the birthing canal. I just appreciate that you had a birthday. Thank you very much, Alec. I do my best. I think it's important. I love birthdays. Forget the age side of things. People are like, oh no, I don't like my birthday because I'm getting older. Fuck that noise. A birthday is a celebration of the fact that I exist in the world. You know? Or you exist in the world. It's like, I am here. Against all of the odds, against the millions and millions and millions of little spermy gooness that were floating around and doing all the bits and pieces, of all of those things, of all of the astronomical dynamic of things that could have happened, I am one of them. Is it an accident? Absolutely. But the fact that that accident created me is mind-boggling. I will absolutely celebrate that, and I will celebrate every single one of you delightful individuals as well. The fact that you are in the world means the world is a better place. So you should celebrate that. And it might be a small celebration. It might be something that you just do, a little something that you do for yourself. Might be something fucking massive, like I tend to do. Whatever it is, celebrate in your own way, in a way that makes you fucking happy, because you are valued. You are valued and you are valuable. You matter. You make the world a better place by you being in it. And you might be like, it doesn't really matter. That's fine. But just remember, friends, just remember, we literally had an entire conversation yesterday where I myself turned around and went, oh, well, I only do this. I only speak common sense on the internet. I only repeat the words of women and use my privilege that I was born into that I didn't earn in order to help get them heard. And you all turn around to me, every single one of you little beautiful bastards, turn around to me and were like, but you matter. The way that you do things, the fact that you are doing this, the fact that you choose to do this, that choice matters. The same goes for you, little bastards. Every single one of you matters, and you might not think that you do, just in the same way that I didn't think that my content mattered in the way that they were people were asking about. I didn't think it mattered in that way, but you all convinced me otherwise. So, unless you are a colossal hypocrite, you need to accept the fact that you matter. You need to accept the fact that you are valuable. You need to accept the fact that you bring more joy into this world by being in it. Them's the rules. Deal with it. Alright? Bungo, you've turned our argument back against us. Exactly. I will not have it. I won't have anybody fucking doing any of that shit. Do you know what I mean? I prefer not to know your real name. I like the mystery behind it. Oh, Anetta, absolutely. Annette, like there was the wrong real name on there at one point. I don't know who got it. I managed to track it down to a specific website and get them to delete it. Because even if it was the wrong real name, the fact that there was an option for my real name was not an okay scenario. But I did a Google a while back and just of my name, and the AI overview, I can't remember what the name was now, like John or something like that. It was like Valen Vane, aka John something or other, and I was just like, that's not my name. First of all, what the fuck? Second of all, who's this John person that thinks they're me? Who is this? And I tracked it down to it was a metrics website that literally had my username, and then it was like date of birth, real name, city of resident, all that shit. And I was just like, I'm gonna email these people and get all of these things deleted, because who the fuck are they to start giving out that information? Even though the information was wrong, shouldn't be giving that information out. That information should not be available, because I am a cisgender white man. The amount of threats against me are minimal. If that was a young woman or a trans person or something like that, finding out which city they live in and what their real name is, fucking hell, they could literally be fucking petrol bombed for all we know. Do you know what I mean? It's awful shit. Awful shit. Doxing 101, it was terrible. Even, like I said, even though it was wrong, even though the information about me was wrong, it was just like, what the fuck? what is this from? You know? The date matters less than you've made it through another one. I completely agree. Agree, Alec. Like, the actual date of birth doesn't really matter, but the fact that you think, I'm like, make sure you celebrate your birthday, whether that be on the birthday itself or a few days later or a few days before. Make sure you celebrate the fact that you are in the world. Absolutely. And I hope that everyone around you also does that. Absolutely. You know? Did anything further happen about the Romanian scammer person? Not yet. It is constantly being reported. It was on TikTok. It is constantly being reported by people. I have emailed out to the Romanian law enforcement, but they haven't responded yet. I'll chase up in another couple of days. I'll probably get this week out of the way and then I'll chase up just to check on stuff. Do you know what I mean? Zabadian, how you doing, you bro? I was wondering about you this morning, Zabadian. I was like, do you know what? I haven't seen Zabadian in a couple of days, and I was like, maybe I just missed them on like Monday, because I missed an awful lot of people on Monday. But I hope you're doing well, friend. How's your shoulder doing? Is it fully mended now? Yeah, it was your shoulder. Yeah, your shoulder joint. Yeah, is it fully mended now? Is it all? Are you all back to fighting action? I say fighting in the proverbial sense, as opposed to anything else, you know. Mavis Moonlight, how you doing? How's it going?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Speaking of which, Bri, is it Bri? Is it Brie? Because it's Brianna. Hello, sweetie. Hello, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much for coming in with the Prime. Bridget. Okay, we'll call it. Is it Bri? Would you like to pronounce it Bri? Bri. Oh, I'm getting it all wrong here. I'm getting it all wrong there. But welcome on in. Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime here. You could use it anywhere on the entire internet. Well, anywhere on Twitch. And you choose to use it here. That means the world to me. Thank you so much. I love your name as well. Speaking... Absolutely fantastic. Anything thing but late for supper? Oh, lordy. If you're late for supper, go get your snaffly suppery goodness. Thank you very much for coming in. Welcome on in. I have inscribed your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. In fact, technically, it's a metaphorical Snapchat because it doesn't even exist anymore. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Where was I? Yeah, so the Romanian scammer person, I don't even... The problem is, Caro, is the fact that the number came from Romania. But I have recently found out that there are systems that can make a number appear like it is from a certain country, even when it's based somewhere else in the world. And it is well used by scammers located in India and South Africa, apparently, from the information that I've used. So it could have been a Romanian scammer. It could have been someone from a completely different country using a burner bouncer, as it were. So it's just really fucking hard. The real issue that we have is the fact that social media platforms don't do fucking anything about it. They don't do anything about it. So I can report it. The 100,000 followers that I have on TikTok could report it, and TikTok still don't do anything. And it's just like, what are we meant to do? Do you know what I mean? I love being hypermobile. The ability to dislocate my shoulders, jaw, and thumbs can be really useful in various situations. I can imagine. I definitely have hypermobility in my shoulders, but I think that's it. Don't have them anywhere else. The jaw, however, I don't know whether it's hypermobile, but I can definitely dislocate it and relocate it, you know? If I keep more awake, I'm apparently too excitable, or no? In which case, maybe, as we discussed earlier with the whimsical fact about sex, maybe you need to have some masturbation, fill your body full of the good sleepy chemicals, and go to sleep. Do you know what I mean? Cocktails are worse than straight spirits for getting drunk. Absolutely, completely agree. Absorbs and is a sweet spot between 10% and 20%. Mr. Hyde, I'm a vodka person, but I will be drinking cocktails on Saturday night for sure. Last boss was a bottom line kind of guy. Problem is that the trucking industry, you need to look at the hours spent as well as the miles driven and fuel costs. He just saw the bigger payout and took it regardless of how long we got stuck in the docks and unloaded. Yeah. I've definitely worked for people like that before, which is the reason why I will never work for anybody ever again, other than myself. I'll work with companies. I'll never work for a company. Not again. I'm too much of a gobshite as well. I will absolutely tell people what I think of them. And that usually lands me in trouble, you know? Smoking after a really good schmexy time is the only one that I miss these days. If I've had a really intimate, passionate night or what have you, there's a good chance I'll have a vape afterwards. For that extra relaxation. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't happen every time, but sometimes. Love everyone else's birthdays. Man can get in the bin most years. Why, Eris? Is your birthday like soon? Or has recently been? You were literally telling us about how you were like the kids were off to the grandparents and you were going to do something special for yourself. You know? I feel like it's my birthday and I'm tidy the house and find money everywhere. Yeah! That's why we love it. That's why we love it. Had a jacket potato from my local potato van. So nice. Love this. Love this for sure. Karma Dash, hello, you beautiful individual. How you doing? You have turned our argument against us. You know I will. Thank you for your pep talk. Today was a pretty rubbish brain day. Well, Saf, I hope, or Safbridge, excuse me, I hope that it helps. I hope that it helps calm those brain weasels. You know what I mean? Greetings and salutations, Shafiq. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Nibberin, absolutely. Nauseatingly cute, for sure. Van's real name is Jareth, the Goblin King. How did you know? How did you know? It's Jareth, the Goblin King. My God. Hi, John. Hi, how you doing? How's it going? How's it going? John is like the most common masculine name around. John or Dave. Like, okay. I've spent far too much time in the local burlesque drag scenes, and people's stage names are so often more fitting than their day names. Oh God, yeah. But Safbridge, I'm not gonna lie to you. The only people that call me my real name are my family and the group of friends, the very specific group of friends that I grew up with through like school, which there are literally 6 of them. Everyone else calls me Val. My housemate calls me Val. All the people I work with call me Val. Everybody calls me Val. That is literally it. It's just one of those scenarios. It's like, yeah, there we go. Val and Vane. Exactly. My real name is Val and Vane, for sure.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Historical fact. Today in 1799, one of the most important archaeological artifacts was found in the town of Rosetta.
Was it the Rosetta Stone? And I'm actually not talking about the technology that helps us learn stuff. It was? Oh, that's amazing. Love this. Love this information. Love this. Thank you very much. The 100 Little Panderings. Very much enjoying the historical facts. How are you doing, Terry MB? How's it going? People have asked me, by the way, whether I would legally change my name to Val and Vane. Because, you know, it makes everything a little bit easier and stuff like that. And the reason why I definitely won't is because if I'm ever booking somewhere, I don't want people to know where I'm staying. Don't want people to know what flight I'm on. Don't want people to know where I'm staying. There's a whole load of things. Did say the same thing for giggles, and I said, I was famous. Like, no, doubtful. I mean, you all saw what happened when I realized that TikTok considered me a celebrity now. That unnerves the shit out of me. Fucking weird. As a trick, if using Amazon gift address, put your known name in the name bit, then add your real name to the address line too. That's not published. To be fair, Mr. Hyde, I get all of, when it comes to like a lot of deliveries, especially if I'm like ordering them online or what have you, I will just get it delivered to Val and Vane. I'll just get it delivered to Val and Vane. It's never been a problem getting stuff delivered to Val and Vane at this address. But I don't tend to put my name down on anything, really. Do you know what I mean? That exactly, Senbai. Yeah, that's also the reason why I use Throne. And that way, if people would like to buy me things off my wish list, as it were, then I can keep all my details private. And also, anybody who would like to purchase stuff off there, like somebody did this morning, you can keep your details private. I don't know your details, you don't know my details. It's like a nice little middle ground there, you know? Oh, itchy nose. Some people use both. Yeah, I've definitely done it before, but I wouldn't do it. I don't think I'd use an Amazon wish list. Unfortunately, there have been too many fuck ups with Amazon for me to truly trust that they wouldn't accidentally dox me. Unfortunately. And we're talking historical fuck ups. I don't think anything's happened recently, but still, you know. Good news, I had a dad joke that I wanted to annoy you with on Monday, but I have forgotten it. That actually makes me very happy, Millen. That makes me very happy. I have a feeling you'll remember it by tomorrow's party stream. I feel like it's gonna happen tomorrow, you know? Speaking of which, because I'm a witch, love it. Absolutely love it. That's fantastic. In which case, you best not be using your username to spy on me through these mirrors. Because all you'll see is me working. That is literally it. You will just see me sat here working, editing stuff, doing graphic design bits and pieces, maybe some audio work. That'll be it. That'll be it. I was warned, by the way, friends, that writing names on mirrors meant that people could scry on me. They could use their scrying powers to see me. And I'm like, they're not going to see anything important. They're going to see me work. And it's not like I sit here at my business desk and crack one off. Do you know what I mean? It's not something that I do. Happens to me all the time. Need to learn to write them down. Yeah. Oh, no, not with the dad joke. Definitely not. Shoulder, yeah. Okay, Zabadian, fantastic. Still don't have full range back. Gutted to hear that. Used to be able to do a reverse prayer with my hands between the shoulder blades, but my right arm can't reach the bottom of my left shoulder blade yet. I love the yet in that sentence, Zabadian. Keep going on with the physio. It'll get there. It'll get back for sure. Always, you are wonderful. You're very kind. Very, very kind, you beautiful bean. The phrase is, you can call me anything but late for supper. Oh. Yeah. People who have been here for a while will know that I don't read things twice. I very rarely read them through properly the first time, you know? So not a lot to go on. Yeah, unfortunately not, Caro. Unfortunately not. Also, I still have slight stabbing soreness with certain movements. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Is it easing off at all, Zabadian? Have a little weekend visiting old friends. Oh, you had one? Yep. Met her husband and kids for the first time. Oh, that's really cool, Shafiq. That's really fucking cool. I hope it all went really, really well. I hope you got on well with the husband and kids as well. That's so really cool. I love that. Donate Galaxy, how you doing? How's it going? What's the average age in chat? Curious. Let me have a look at my metrics. Might give me it. Engagement discovery. This might have it. Viewer by location. 34% of my viewers are from the United States, 31 from UK, 6 from Canada, 4 from Germany and Netherlands. Then Sweden, Australia, and Norway are all 2%. Finland and Denmark are 1%. It doesn't really give me any other details about like who my audience are from. Don't believe. No, it doesn't give me like any other bits and pieces. No. Ooh, maybe. No, that's not it. That's not it. It doesn't give me those kinds of metrics. So I'm not entirely sure. I know that we have, like, in this community, we have a very large range in regards to age. We have got some community members that are in their, like, literally just hit 18. And then we have some community members that are, like, over 80. So when I say that we have, like, one of the most diverse communities that I have ever experienced, I literally mean it in regards to age, gender, sexuality, ethnicity, culture, religion. We have all walks of people from all walks of life, and it is just amazing to see. Because it also brings so many perspectives. When we talk about like serious topics and stuff, it brings like loads of different perspectives to those topics, which just makes me very happy. Makes me really, really happy to be able to talk through those things, you know? Yeah, now. I'm getting ready to go to the weed store. Still so odd buying marijuana at a store. I can imagine. It's never really affected me the way that it does most people. Do you know what I mean? Thanks for the little offering. Go ahead and double it and pass it on to the next person, though. Sounds good. Sounds good to me, Other Greek. Absolutely. Hope your driving went well. Magnesium about an hour before bed can also be good to help with sleep because of muscle relaxing. Yes, isn't zinc, another good one as well. If you've got like a good zinc level in your diet, it can really help with like the relaxation when it comes to sleep and stuff. I have vague recollections of shit like that. Driving trucks is hard for sure. It requires a surprising amount of mental strain. Mental strain. With like driving for long periods of time for sure. Saturday, but the plans got thrown in the bin because we had some stuff happen. So they'll be coming home, causing chaos, which is fine. I'm just used to plans getting thrown about. Well, Eris, I think you need to, as much as I fully understand that plans get thrown around because children always end up throwing plans around, whether we like it or not. That is the nature of being a parent and being a caregiver, as it were, you know? That being said, I still think that that you shouldn't be the only person that ever has to make those sacrifices. And therefore, sometimes you got to put your foot down and be like, this is cool, this is fine, I fully understand that these plans have been put around out the window, but something needs to happen so that I can have a fucking break for my birthday. But that's because I'm a dickhead. And I think that everybody deserves to have a break on their birthday or around their birthday. You'd be like, this is cool. This has been thrown out the fucking window, so I don't get to celebrate my fucking birthday this year. Fair enough. That's cool. I'm just going to do it next weekend and you can deal with that. Little bastards. You know, Gobbling King is Valen's grinder profile name. It's true. It's true. I just keep matching with all of the Republicans. Politics jokes, Alan. Politics jokes. Politics jokes. That's what you went for. Okay. All right. All right. To be honest, I'm saying the only people that can call me my real name is my work colleagues and my mother. Even niece and nephew call me Auntie Tig. Oh, I love that. This thing though, Tigger, it's not like I've told people to do that. It's just people have. People are like, Val. And I'm like, yeah, all right, cool. You know? They've changed my name 3 times now. I love it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Find something that fits for sure. Get slightly weirded out anymore when people who don't know me in real life actually call me by my actual name. Yeah, I've got to a point now where people that have always called me Valen, like start calling me my actual name. I'm like, this is weird. Don't do that. That's strange. That it feels like they've stepped over unwritten boundary. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, this is weird. This is unusual. And Online Stalker once had to get the police involved in because it was a slightly spicy website. It was tremendously embarrassing as my kids were younger then and I was terrified. Turns out they were using a VPN and it's likely they weren't in this country, but given that I'd grown quite close to that, one of their identities, rough location details were shared. They were really threatening and I was so scared. Thank heavens they were most likely in another country though. That is good to hear, Sweepy Hamster. I have had more than my fair share of, in fact, we've talked about it many times on this channel. I've had more than my fair share of parasocial situations with viewers and audience members and stuff. And more than my fair share of stalkers, whether that be stalking me or stalking people that I'm with. So I am pretty clued up on it all these days. Both the psychology behind it and what you can do, at least in this country, what you can do about it. Legal middle name additions. Oh my god. My lordy. Tabby, thank you very much for thanking Dabba Cogsworth. I appreciate that. I should call them Toy. Exactly. With names, I'm completely opposite. I never accepted a nickname. My name is my name, and I don't like being shortened or changed, which is entirely fair. Entirely fair. If that's what works for you, I definitely had to do it when I first became. So my name came from when I first started modeling, when I was an alternative model back in the day. I mean, I still technically am, I suppose. But yeah, I got that then because I wanted something a little bit more pretentious, to say the least. Wanted something a little bit more pretentious. So I went with Valen Vane, which, as you can see in the name itself, is pretentious. But that's where it kind of began. And then as time went on, I became more and more adamant about the separation between that name and my name for security purposes, because I had more and more experiences with parasocial dynamics, and I was like, oh shit, there's actually a big issue here, you know? So I spent so long with my birthday on the back burner, so I don't see it as a big deal anymore, which I truly don't mind. I'm introverted as fuck, so I'd rather not have the full attention, but make sure the kiddos, so they don't have the experience when they're older. I hate that. Eris, I actually hate that. And when I say you don't see it as a big deal, I understand why. I understand your scenario there. But being an introvert doesn't mean you don't get to celebrate your birthday. Like, when I say celebrate your birthday, it could literally be, I'm going to go and spend a night in a hotel with a good book and a box of chocolates and just have a fucking night away from other people. Just have a night to yourself. Go and find a fucking hotel that's got a spa or a jacuzzi. You know? Something like that. You deserve to celebrate your birthday. Doesn't matter what you're used to. Doesn't matter what other people are so used to. You put them putting your fucking birthday on the back burner to a point where you feel that you're not really bothered about it. There was one year that everybody forgot about my birthday. We did something on stream, but everybody forgot about my birthday in my actual life. I didn't get a card. I didn't get a text message. I didn't get fucking nothing apart from like Facebook comments, you know? It didn't fucking happen. And I wasn't bothered. I was just like, oh, that's cool. I'm busy anyway, so I don't give a shit. But it gave me a perspective in regards of being like, everybody deserves to have their life celebrated. And a birthday is a perfect excuse to be like, okay, I'm going to do something special for me, even if nobody else is. Even if no one else does, I'm going to do it for me. As you fucking should. Whether it be going out and getting absolutely fucking off your face drunk and partying all night and waking up in a hedge, like I might well do. Or spending a night away in a hotel or an Airbnb and sit there with crochet and a good movie and a fucking box of chocolates. Whatever it is. However you want to celebrate it, you deserve to celebrate it. Every single one of you. I was once described as the kind of person that would bully you into loving yourself. Behold my bullying. Behold my bullying. Average age in chat is over 18. This is true. This is very, very true. The average age in chat is always 69. I mean, where's the lie? Where's the lie? I'm in my cougar puberty, if that says anything. I couldn't even imagine what that would be. Magtag, how you doing? How's it going? You found £42.53 in pound coins, 50p's, 20p's, 2p's, and 1p's. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious, little kitty. I love that. It's definitely easing off. It's mostly with sudden extensions, like grabbing myself when I lose balance or trying to hit mosquito. Okay, I got you. That's really fucking shit, Zbadian. At least it's only those times and not other times as well, you know? Gen X are well over 50, yeah. Ages are all over the place in here, so probably skews the averages somewhere around the middle age. Yeah, I think the average age is probably my age because of how wide the age range is in this community, for sure. Just started last year, the last year of my 30s. Huzzah! That's the year. This week I turned 39. It's my birthday week. This week I turned 39. I will also be in my last year of my 30s. No worries, Prattling Panther. You go have a wonderful, wonderful time. Take it easy, cheeky little devil. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful time with whatever it is you're doing with the rest of your day. Gonna be 39 in a few months. Huzzah! And want to pound around here and have a hunt for me next? Oh my lordy! Or just going around and just taking all the sofas up, trying to cushions up, trying to find loose change. My problem is I don't have change. I don't use coins anymore. You know. I don't really use coins. It's not really a thing in my life these days. Please, no age talk in chat for their own safety. Yeah, I mean, if Nibrin, if somebody says that they're under the age of 18, then I'm glad that they talk about their age so they can get kicked out. Do you know what I mean? I'm okay with that.
Happy birthday, you glorious human. Hope
Hi.
you're having the best day. Don't worry about next year, it's not that bad.
I'm not. Do you know
Laughing
what?
smiley.
I'm genuinely not that bad. I'm not worried about it, Lady Cleo. Can I get a shout out for Lady Cleo Cabaret, please? I'd appreciate that. Yeah, I'm actually genuinely not that bothered about turning 40 next year. At all. Every year, like, my body doesn't physically change on my actual birthday. Do you know what I mean? It's not like, you're a year older, behold, back pain. Like, it's just like, cool, that's cool. That's all right. The only year it did change, the only year that it genuinely changed was my 30th birthday. So the night before my 30th birthday was the big fucking party, the absolute biggest party of my fucking life, one of the greatest memories of my entire fucking existence, my 30th birthday. I invited 500 people, 300 people turned up, everyone came dressed up. I decorated an entire fucking venue. There was confetti cannons that happened at midnight because I literally turned 30 on that day. It was fucking wild, all right? The morning afterwards, I had heartburn for the first time. For the first time in my life, I thought I was having a heart attack. Genuinely, that is the only time that I have ever, like, physically changed the day of my birthday. Oh, my lordy. Lady Cleo Cabaret. People go check out Lady Cleo. Lady Cleo is an amazing human being.
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Scientific fact. Birthdays are good for your health.
True.
The more you have, the older you will get.
You bastard. You bastard, Zabadian. You bastard. God damn it. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror of Vain Lady Cleo for the 65 months. Jesus Christ and the wee little donkey. By having your name upon the mirror of Vain means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. In fact, technically it's a metaphorical Snapchat because I got sick of porn bots and got rid of the entire thing. There's only so many times that a now 39-year-old man who gets a porn bot saying, hey, do you want to check out my barely legal vagina? And I'm like, no, I do not. Under any circumstances, get away from me before I have to delete the entire application. All right? You also get access to all the sexy lady emotes and you get a discount on the merch store. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, I know. Oh. Oop. Look at that. Where was I? Vanera, hello, you cheeky little devil. How's it going? Can I get a shout out for Vanera as well, please? I'd appreciate that. You beautiful individuals. Not. Treat yourself on your birthday, self-care. It doesn't matter if you're solo. Treat yourself, absolutely. People also go check out Vanera, the Grand Queen of all reptilians, or more specifically amphibians. It's amphibians, it's not reptilians. I told a lie. I tried to misinform the internet. All right? I tried to misinform the internet and immediately backed down. All right? I couldn't handle the audacity and the staring eyes. Rude, Sembach. Rude! The staring eyes of the frogs as they gazed upon me going, how dare you call us reptiles? People go check out Vanner. Vanner is a wonderful individual. If you think this over here is chaotic, if you think this is a chaotic stream, Vanera is next level. Vanner and Vanera's community, next level, all right? Frags.
It's a raid.
Frags. Ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. How very dare you. How's it going, Pix? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. I appreciate it. The unseelie see me. Oh God. Not again. Why are the unseelie so obsessed with my taint? I don't understand it. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I'm a colossal filth wizard and I'll be corrupting the ears of the young. You were doing some Resi 2. How are you finding Resi 2? Is it your first playthrough? These are the questions I have for you, Pix. And your fey creatures that have snuck in here. Good lord. How was your stream? People go check out Pixbomb. Pixbomb is a crafter extraordinaire. We were just talking about crochet and stuff. Pix does a whole load of crochet, and they have a lot of crochet talk over on their channel as well. They also play a large variety of different games. They were going through the Bioshock series with Jamjar. They were playing Trine with Jamjar. They're evidently going through Resident Evil 2 as well. It is finished Leon's story. Congratulations, you beautiful bean. Congratulations. I don't know what that means because I haven't played 1 through 6, but I am very glad that you finished their story because I enjoy finishing good stories. You know what I mean? Pix, as always, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat. Please go do so. Please look after yourself. Do what you need to do in order to make sure you're okay. Make sure you're all good. Do you know what I mean? We respect the Fae. Yes, but I will say, I'm going to be open and honest with you here, friends. Okay? Which is genuinely probably not an advantageous thing to do in this scenario, but fuck it. It's my birthday week, and I'll do what I want to. There is... I mean, it's kind of safe to respect the Fae, just don't expect it to save you. Oh, this is very, very true. Completely through... like circumstance, and there's no judgment at all. If a viewer comes into stream and they're the first time viewer or what have you, and they have the word Fae in their name, spelled F-A-E, I immediately get apprehensive. And the reason why is because of the community members we have banned in this channel, and when I say community members, I mean not trolls, not people who have just come in and started spamming shit, not bots, do you know what I mean? Like genuine community members who have come into this stream, I would say a good 50 to 60% of the people we have banned have had Fae in their name. Genuinely. So as much as I am absolutely for respecting the Fae and what have you, when people do, it's a running weirdness. It is a running weirdness, Jamda. Is a very good way of putting it. It is a running weirdness. And we do have people like Fenrir the Fae that, Renrir the Fae that comes in, and they're great. They're a wonderful person. They're very chill. They raid over. They're very, very nice people and what have you. But it is like when somebody joins the community and they are like a new person and they're like, hey, how you doing? And they've got Fae in their name. We're like, oh, backs up. There's a recurring theme that has happened a lot here. Do you know what I mean? Giving the Fae a bad name. Pretty much, yeah. It's hackles up is the perfect way of putting it, Vanera. Absolutely. The hackles get up. It is a strange coincidence. It's an interesting recurrence is what it is. And it's definitely caused a reaction. Quite a physical reaction. Ooh, okay. Where's this going and what have you? Normally within like the first stream or two, we can always tell whether they're going to be a decent human being or not. But the temptation, everyone just changes their name to their name plus Fae. Why not? You're doing life changes are happening, Vanera. I hope that the life changes are at least going in a positive direction, even if they are a struggle right now. That's the way I'm going to see it. Had all that at 30. All the wake up, everything crunches, and it was like, yep, whatevs, but it sounded like freaking glow stick. That's hilarious. I love that. Yeah, it fucking hit me. It was heartburn for me. My body gave me a pinched nerve in my hand and a cyst on my mouth for my birthday this year. Oh no, Millen. No. Boo. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes, by the way, everybody. I really appreciate it. I was there. I used to get disappointed on my birthday because I would get overlooked. A few years ago, I got the advice to travel on my birthday, so I always know that there's something good going on. Let's take that advice and have a great birthday ever since. Mercury, great idea. Great idea. Alec Wallace. Oh my god. Sembar Faye. Oh my god. Alec Wallace gifting a sub to Faye Wilds. Amazing. Amazing, Alec. God damn it. If they come in and they're delightfully unusual, then they get banned within the first 2 weeks of being here. All right. if they do. Oh, my lordy. Right. Fey Wilds. Let's go. I have inscribed their name upon the mirror of Veiny means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. In fact, technically, it's... In fact, you know what? It's a Fey Snapchat. There you go. There you go. Let's go. All right. No worries, Jamjack. You take it easy. But the most important thing... Oh, they also get access to all the sexy lily most. But the most important thing is to go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Oh, amazing, Alec. Amazing. If they do, I'll make it up. I'll make up with new face up. I will work through all of them, just gifting one Fae at a time till we find people that are decent. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Racy Novel, how you doing? Welcome on in, you beautiful individual. Birthday twin, yeah. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love that. I say Christmas baby because it's easier, and let's be honest, it counts. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Mercury, I love the idea of going away on your birthday, especially if like your birthday is often overlooked. Going away on your birthday is a great idea. It's a little celebration for you, for you, from you. Do you know what I mean? Love that. One day I should share with you why I feel about my birthday as I do, and why it is taking years of work to change that. But I don't think this is a great time or place, which is entirely fair, Sam. But I fully understand that there will be people that have histories with their relationship with their birthday and what have you. But I will be adamant about saying that whatever the history, whatever the situation, whatever the dynamic and what have you, your birthday is the day that you came onto this planet and breathed your first breath of air. And that should be celebrated. Especially in this community. And even if you don't want to celebrate it on your birthday itself because of whatever relationship you have with that birthday, having it a couple of weeks later, a celebration of life, or a couple of weeks before, celebration of life. Yeah, absolutely. You, as an individual, deserve to be celebrated. A birthday is a perfect excuse for that, but if you've got history of a terrible relationship with that day in itself, then find another day. Do it on a different day. Do it on a day that you that you first found your self-confidence, or a day that you left a toxic dynamic, or do another celebration day of a day that means a lot to you, so that you can celebrate the life that you have, because you are worth it. You are worth celebrating. Every single one of you fuckers. All right. So this year, 10 February, I'm going to wheel on to a train, book a hotel, and do a full start part treatment. Absolutely, Mavis Moonlight. Abso-fucking-lutely. Get on board that. For sure. Puberty puberty used to be called perimenopause. Oh, but I'm dying on the puberty hill now. That is fair. I've never heard the perimenopause referred to as cougar puberty before. I love that. Are you like the Queen and never carry cash? I don't ever carry cash. Like, ever. I very rarely carry a bank card these days because I've got them all on my phone. Sometimes I do if I'm worried that I might not have signal or something like that. I'll take bank cards, but everything's on my phone. You know? The only time that I will carry cash is if I know that I am going to a market, like a self-employed personal market, in order to, and that's like specifically if I'm not working it, but I'm going to buy things, then I will carry cash, because I would like to make sure that self-employed people get as much money as possible. Basically, do you know what I mean? Actually, loving 40s, good. So you fucking should. Need to move furniture and tidy up. I've managed to lose a set of earbuds and a vibrator somewhere in my flat. Shafiq, get on it. You got this. Make sure you clean your vibrator afterwards, wherever it may be. With proper cleansing fluids and shit, you know. My body gave me a pinch and everything. Oh yeah, no, that's really fucking shit. Thank you very much for the 100 little pandas, by the way, Zabadian. I don't think I actually said it. I think I just despaired and never actually said thank you. Nothing wrong with getting older. It's better than the alternative. Absolutely. I encourage people to get older. Day on day on day, you know? Scrolling down. All the raid happened. All fun and games. The most important reason to keep your true name secret, the Fae. They're always trying to get your true name. It's true. I thought it was the Fae that was behind putting my true name, aka John something or other, on that website, but they didn't. It was just other dickheads. Kind of safe to respect the Fae. Exactly.
Panda to Mago. Panda to it.
It's fine. I know you are always grateful for the panderings.
I am always grateful for the panderings. Always grateful for the panderings, Abadian. It's good. But I like to say thank you, and if I don't, then I feel like I'm being ungrateful, and I will never have that. I will never want to be ungrateful, you know. Itchy nose. That's why they don't put Fae in the name. Yes. Yeah, I know a lot of people that have avoided putting Fae in their name. In their username because of the terrible associations with people who do put Fae in their usernames, you know? Get the corkboard out. We need to start a conspiracy about the Fae. Could you imagine? They're trying to rattle you into revealing your secrets. My son, Ren. Wait, Ren knows my true name. No! My God! Not your true name! I was going with the version of Pixie and Pix. Yeah, absolutely. Which I can understand. Absolutely. The last Fae that joined on a Monday evening. Crikey, that was heavy. Yeah. There's been a couple. It was do you know what really highlighted it as well, Druidess and Midian, was the fact there was a couple that happened very quickly. There was like one person who desperately tried to pull the conversation away from whatever we were talking about, like when they were talking about like Andrew Tate being Muslim, and we were like, we haven't mentioned religion at all. And there was another person who things just spiraled. I genuinely don't think they're a bad individual at heart, but they put their boundaries on the responsibility of enforcing their boundaries on the moderators, which actually was really unfair on the moderators to have to do that. And then there was like one situation where it spiraled very, very quickly because we were having a discussion. They enforced that boundary. And then suddenly I was like, well, now I feel like I can't talk about the situation because they can't respond, which is a weird situation to be in when I'm like, I can't talk about a situation on my own stream, in my own space, on my own corner of the internet, you know? And it's like, that's really weird. But that like literally happened in 2 weeks. And I was like, I wonder how many Faes we've banned. Turns out quite a few. You know? New Vainless ideas. Oh my God, Jamjar. God damn it. That tempt me. The end will finally be better for me. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear. Struggling now, but the end will be finally better. Vanera, I'm very glad to hear that. Keep that eye on the horizon. Do you know what I mean? As my dear Papa Vane always says, it'll be all right in the end. And if it's not all right, it's not the end. Okay? Loki the Khajiit, how you doing? I'm not changing my name. Some people are already like, Loki, eh? And I'm like, yes, I named myself after my cat. After the cat that you had. Yeah. Which is fine. I've never had an issue with Lokis. And the only recurring theme in regards to names that we've had issues with is people with Fae in their name. That is literally it. And like I said, there are exceptions to the rule because there are so many wonderful people out there who do have Fae in their name. The one that immediately springs to mind, as I said, Renri of the Fae, who shares their community with us. Very, very nice person. Very chill, very, very relaxed. So it's obviously not everyone, but there is definitely a recurring... what was it? A running weirdness was Jamjar's phrase, and I like that. You know? Alec helping us vet the Fae. I love that. Not me looking to finish the laundry and willing it to fold itself. Yeah, I fucking love folding laundry. Laundry in general, I get on very, very well with. I just kind of get into the motion of things and put something on in the background that I can pay attention to, and then just do bits and pieces, you know. On an earlier subject, it is not selfish to advocate for yourself. Life is too short. Do what makes you happy. Celebrate what you want to celebrate. Completely agree. Completely fucking agree. Frequently at least take a day or two off around my birthday. I've gone on trips as well. Highly recommend. Completely agree. I encourage this behavior wholeheartedly. 5,000 feel my age and tripped over my cat and messed up my back completely. The laundry pile. Oh yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. We get charged for taking cards at markets. Yeah, exactly, Caro. That's the reason why I do it. That's the reason why I do it. Sometimes I forget and I'm like, do you have a card machine? Or do you know where the nearest cash point is so I can get cash and stuff? My big issue with cash generally is A, it weighs me down. B, I always forget about it. And C, once I've spent that cash at like a market, for example, I have change and that change gets put in a pot and forgotten forever. Do you know what I mean? It just gets put in this giant glass vase I have behind my television and it gets forgotten forever. That's it. Done. Done and done. Because I never have enough coins to take it to the bank, you know? Yeah, celebrate me specifically. I'm delightful. Exactly. It's the only way to do it. Carry cash on my hikes because there are small ferries which only take cash. Yeah. I found that when I was in Porto at the weekend, there was quite a few places that only took cash. And it was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, come on. But now I have to get cash out. When am I going to use euro again? Probably pretty soon, to be fair. But still carry cash in my wallet because it's been stuck there since my last visit to Germany before they started to take card more. Yeah, fair. Myself and a few close friends all have our birthdays within a week in February. Historically, birthday arrangements with the others were pants, as most people are broke or full of lurgies at the time of year. So we formed our own tradition. We few Aquarian ladies take a long weekend away to celebrate each other. It's done wonders for all of our mental health. That's fucking amazing, Druidess Mini. I love that. In fact, I vaguely remember you talking about it in February when you were like, oh, either you just got back or you were just preparing to go. I seem to remember it was a whole thing. But yeah, I love that. I love that idea. Olive Van Veen don't need a mobile signal to use Apple Pay, etc. I have my old phone and still has a couple of cards on that. So I'll be able to update as they still work. Oh, interesting. I thought you did need it. I mean, I've never had an issue paying. There was only one situation a few years ago where I'd scanned it and it was like, insert card. And I was like, nah, I can't do that. I don't have the card on me, you know? Pass on credit card percentage to the customers. The olds really love it. Honestly, that's fair. That makes sense. I would absolutely, if somebody was like, cool, that's fantastic, but we're going to charge you an extra 10p, 20p pound because that's what the credit card costs us, I'd be like, fair enough, that's fair. I can understand though that a lot of people would not like that. People would kick off. You would end up having quite a few arguments, you know. Emma Dragon Queen, how you doing? How's it going? Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside machine, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these wonderful individuals.
Stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Look at these wonderful individuals. I was hanging out in Andy Ray's stream this morning when we had some very, very interesting conversations around terrible uses of AI. And then I saw one of the most amazing experiences. One of the most amazing experiences that happened. All right. So, first of all, darling people from my stream, you wonderful, wonderful specimens of humankind. Wait for it. In a minute, something's going to pop up. Yeah. There it is. Look at this wonderful individual. Go and click the follow on this wonderful individual. If you like good, interesting, dynamic, peculiar, and open-minded and thoughtful and respectful conversations, then you will also love Andy Ray. If you like fantastic body art and body painting and crafting and set design and bits and pieces, then you will also love Andy Ray. And also, if you enjoy chaotic shenanigans in regards to interesting games that they play, you will also love Andy Ray. These are three genres of amazingness that Andy Ray Cosplay happily indulges in, you know? Pre-birthday raids. Thank you very much, Andy Ray. That's very, very kind of you, beautiful being. I very, very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, all you beautiful individuals. Welcome on. And if you are new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Because unlike Andy Ray's stream that is PG-13 with the occasional fuck, bugger, and shit, I am a colossal filth wizard. We talk about sex all of the time. And debauchery and other bits and pieces. I'm a sex educator, cabaret performer, and general all-round deviant. So that's what we do there. If any of you, however, need to disappear off, go grab snaffly treats, go grab delightful beverages, you know, nice little tantalizing hydration. Please go do so. Please look after yourself while I tell my community the most amazing thing that I thingy. What was the beautiful thing you saw? The stream was a hot mess, got so derailed and sad. Oh, Andy Ray, it was amazing. It was amazing. Monty, you can disappear off while I talk about this. Music, shut the fuck up, because I want everybody to be concentrating on this tale. I popped into Andy Ray's stream and I was having technical difficulties myself, so my computer was being a bit problematic. I popped into Andy Ray's stream and they were talking about AI. They were talking about AI censorship. And I will confess, I didn't get the full context of what was going on because of the technical issues and what have you. And I talked about the story that I heard where in Japan, the auto AI, or the automatic censorship AI, had pixelated Donald Trump's neck because it looked like a vulva. Now, I find that fucking hilarious. I also find it very interesting from like a point of view of censorship, because if anyone is going to be kicking off about AI being misused or not used in the correct way, then it's going to be Donald Trump, because he's an arsehole, you know? So that thing is, so I talked about that, but actually that was actually quite poignant because of the fact that Andy Ray found out some very unfortunate information, or very upsetting information, more specifically, of the fact that Meta's automatic censorship AI has basically fucked over their Instagram. And that is outrageous because they are a phenomenal, phenomenal artist, phenomenal body painter, and their art is being censored. Because the thing that people need to understand is the fact that pornography, the definition of pornography, is media or art that is created with the intention of being sexually stimulating. How is AI meant to get intention? AI can't pick up fucking intention. They don't know what intention is. And therefore, they basically fuck over innocent people like Andy Ray, okay? Completely and utterly outrageous, outlandish, and I'm gutted that I brought up the thingy. If I'd have known a little bit more context, I probably would have been a bit more delicate about that, Andy Ray. But still, this obviously ended up being a conversation around Andy Ray being quite upset about the situation, fully understandably, having been had fucking entire platforms taken away from me before for shit that they never even fucking explained. I fully got where you were coming from. I had my YouTube deleted years and years and years ago, and they never actually told me what it was all about, and that was a whole thing. So I felt that on a fucking core level, absolutely. But they were in the middle of doing a Frankenstein body painting, where they were going to be like a Frankenstein-style monster, you know, or the monster of Frankenstein, okay? And there was a beautiful moment where Andy Ray was like, hey chat, like, look, does anybody really mind if I don't do this now, because all of my body painting is being censored, and like Meta AI has basically killed the mood. They've killed the mood. I really just your head just wasn't in the game, and that's fully understandable. And I think me and the rest of Andy Ray's community were all like, yeah, absolutely, you do your thing, look after yourself, because this is really fucking shit. Especially getting the bad news on stream as well, it adds extra levels of emotion and what have you. And then oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Then something clicked in Andy's head, in her very soul, where she just went, do you know what? No. We are going to do some body painting. We are going to create this look, but we're going to make it Instagram safe. And the way that they got around it was by green screening their entire body. But it was that moment, that little moment of just sheer rebellion that I was just like, fucking yes. Oh, come on, Andy Ray. That's it. That's the shit that we want. We love this. We love this fighting back. We love this. Fuck it. I'm not going to deal with this shit. I love it. I love it so very, very, very much. And I also completely get the whole green screening your body. I did a stream where I did a fashion show of my sexiest underwear. And the only way that I could do the fashion show of my sexiest underwear was by wearing a green screen morph suit and then having just like floating underwear on my head. So I completely get it. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful, beautiful moment. And I will hold on to that. Do you know what I mean? That's all women can show on Meta is disembodied heads. Yeah, it's true. And I fucking loved it. I loved it. I genuinely thought it was a very special moment. I appreciate that it was fueled from sadness and anger and fury and what have you. But that moment of just the rebellion, the point where you went from being like just quite, I don't want to say overwhelmed because you handled it very, very well, but like just overwhelmed with sort of like sadness of just like, this is fucked. Like I've worked so fucking hard on all of these beautiful pieces of art and Meta are just being dickheads about it, you know? And they're censoring me for no reason. To fuck this. I am going to fucking do something about it. I'm going to take the piss out of them so fucking hard. I'm going to absolutely milk this for all it is worth. And it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Thank you very much for letting me indulge in that moment, because I saw it just before I was going live and I was like, oh, this is so good. This is so good. I love it so much. We've talked about like censorship on this channel many times. That censorship doesn't work. It has never fucking worked throughout history. All censorship has ever done is hurt innocent people. That's all it's ever done, because the people that are wanting to get around censorship will always find a way around censorship, and it ends up being more and more immoral ways. The only people that ends up hurting are the people that get caught up in it, like Andy Ray has done, where they're completely fucking innocent. It's got nothing to do with that dynamic, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. It has never fucking worked. And yeah, it pisses me off. It pisses me off very, very much so. I've been hit about it in my own ways, because obviously doing sex education, I tend to get caught up in that shit. But do you know what I mean? I've worked so hard. I've won awards. Won best special effects cosplayer at TwitchCon, utilizing makeup and body paint as part of the special effects. And then I was a guest judge the next year. But no, I'm a huge threat to all of the pure people of Instagram. Do you know what's wild, Andy Ray? The pure people of Instagram, they don't fucking exist. There are no pure people of Instagram. I know. I'm on Instagram. I fucking see it. It's blown up. Absolutely. It's puritanicalness for the sake of looking puritanical, as opposed to actually feeling that way. It has the same energy as like Christian preachers who are shouting at people that they're going to hell. That's what I feel all of this like AI censorship is. It's exactly the same energy as like those Christian preachers going, you're going to hell, you are going to hell, you wear eyeliner, you're going to hell. And you're like, what are you compensating for? What are you compensating for? Because nobody shouts that loud. Anybody who ever turns around and says, won't somebody think of the children, should immediately have their internet history searches searched. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Because nobody who ever says, won't somebody think of the children, ever is actually thinking about the children. Ever. They never are. There is always an alternate agenda. Always. It's infuriating. But that particular Fae was a lot. Yeah, we were just talking, Andy Ray. I don't know whether you get it yourself, but we were talking about the fact that there has been in my channel, there has been a recurring theme where, like, not including trolls, but like community members that we've ended up banning, about 60% of them, 50 to 60% of them have got Fae in their name, as in Fae, as in the fairies. And we were like, that is, I mean, we've got plenty of members in the community who have got Fae in their name, and they're really nice people. They're absolutely fantastic individuals. But it's a not necessarily a common occurrence, but like a recurring weirdness. A recurring weirdness. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Yes, no Denchi. Yeah. Thinking about the children in an unsavory manner. Yeah, it's a wild one. It's a wild one. I'm looking forward. There are certain things that I feel encouraged by in regards to misuses of AI recently, which are, first of all, the Catholic Church has officially condemned it, which is fantastic in regards to people who are Catholic can now refuse to use AI on religious rights, and certainly in the Western world they are not allowed to they're not legally allowed to refuse that. And the second one is that Google have recently been sued for their AI giving misinformation, which sets a precedence of because there is a law, certainly in America, and I think it's in the UK as well. There's a law which basically says that social media platforms are not responsible for what people put on those social media platforms. So Twitch are not responsible for anything that I say. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, all of that jazz. None of those platforms are legally responsible for the stuff that I personally upload. However, because of the way that AI is, there has been a legal battle, and from what I understand, Google lost, and as a result, it sets a precedent that whatever the AI does, whatever Grok does, whatever Google AI does, whatever any of these AI does, whatever these systems of AI do as part of those companies, the company is now legally liable for. Which means there may be a significant amount of slander cases coming up in court. There may be a significant amount of negligence cases coming up in court. There will be a lot of them, which it feels like the beginning of the end of the AI bubble, if that makes sense. As soon as a corporation is legally liable for something like AI, they have to be careful about how the AI works. Do you know what I mean? As opposed to just being like, yeah, fuck it, it's AI. Use our AI. AI is great. We want all of your data. AI is great. Yeah, you know. So yeah, do you know what I mean? So odd. What do the Fae do? So bizarre. New troll perhaps? No, not really. I think a lot of people. So I know that there are a collection of people who really identify with like being Fae-like creatures, whether that be a literal sense or a metaphorical sense. They're a different dynamic entirely. They like the whimsy. They like the natural spirit. They like the hippie dynamics of it, you know. And I think that kind of translates that they basically just want to put Fae in their names. Like, oh, I'm the Fae. It's like, this is my online persona is more like fairy-like, more like old school whimsical pixie. You know, I'm not including Pixbomb in this, but you know, old school whimsical pixie. So they put Fae in their name, which is absolutely fine. No issue with that by any stretch of the imagination. It's just been a thing where, especially recently, like I was just explaining a couple of weeks ago, we had like somebody who had Fae in their name desperately trying to drag every single conversation that we had into weird territory. Like they started talking about how Andrew Tate was a Muslim and they were not a good representation of Muslims, and we were like, none of us have mentioned religion at all. Where are you bringing this? And then we were talking about something else entirely. We were talking about like, it might even have been censorship or something like that. And they were like, yes, and that's why genocide exists. And we were like, what? Where did this come from? What the fuck? Fae for play. Oh my god, other Greek. Trying to summon one. That's hilarious. Yeah, and then we had like one like 2 weeks later who was just they basically put their own boundaries on the moderators. They were like, yeah, I need you to time me out if I ask because of this, that, and the other. And it's like, actually, that's really unfair on the moderators. And now I can't talk about it. And then they kicked off, and I was like, all right, just get rid of them because that's fucking weird. And it just became like a weird coincidence. Yeah, like I said, I'm not condemning everybody who's got Faye in their name, but it became a weird coincidence where I was like, this is a recurring theme where people who have got the word Faye in their name, like if you were Andy Faye cosplay, for example, and you were like a first-time chatter, my hackles would be up. I'd be like, mods, just keep an eye. We've got another Faye in the channel. So yeah, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Oh yeah. Nibrin, I see. It's not all Faye. It's just very specific Faye, and those specific Faye we are just aware of. Do you know what I mean? Just very, very aware of. Okay. It's all Faye until it's no Faye. I mean, we're taking the piss out of that situation, but in regards to men, it is all men until it's none of us. Just want to bring it back around. Just so everyone's aware of where I stand morally. It's all men until it's none of us. Okay, there we go. All right, we're good. Other Greek, thank you very much for gifting us up to Faye for Play. That's fucking hilarious. By having their name upon the mirror of any means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. In fact, technically it's a metaphorical Snapchat because it doesn't exist anymore. And they also get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is to go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? Well, God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? Yeah, no, thank you very much, Other Greek. That's very kind of you, beautiful bean. Look up Andy on Instagram. I dare you to find her right now. No, because I don't want to add that in. Oh, absolutely. If you want to add a link of Andy Ray's green screen shenanigans, absolutely. I would love to see a clip from that. I think you should be able to do it because it's a Twitch link. Twitch links, I'm pretty sure we have permitted, but no, we haven't permitted. It's all right. I can still get it though. I thought we had. Yes, okay. Shush music. Before we begin, Andy Ray, do you consent to me using your clip on my stream? I want to make sure. Consent in all things, friends. Consent in all things. Let's make sure that we're all doing it correctly. I'm sure that it'll be fine, but it's better to make sure. Better to check in, you know? Some of the photos are just cosplay photos from 6 years ago. Things like Beetlejuice, Silent Hill Nest. Yeah, I noticed that you were talking about those. And as you were like pointing out, being like this one, I was like, really? But that seems so unbelievably tame compared to like if they're banning like your stuff like that, are they also banning every perfume advert that has ever existed? And is it just for images? Like if you did a reel, would that be different because your body is moving and it can't pick that shit up? I have many questions, but you don't have to talk about it. You've just done an entire fucking stream on this. I get back on mobile soon. Maybe best to come back to this. Sounds good, Schmick. Sounds good. We'll do this in a moment. I will ask Andy when they return. Because again, consent in all things. Yeah, it blew my little mind. I was like, there's so many questions there because, I mean, obviously I, as a person, I do a lot of sex education and stuff like that, and I have to work my way around it using language. So instead of saying penis, I will say meaty love truncheon. Instead of saying vulva, I will say cave of wonders. Instead of saying semen or cum, I will say baby gravy or fucking Gaviscon advert. I will frequently use like different language to get around the censorship on those like platforms and stuff like that. It can be quite a palaver and stuff, but I definitely, being in the side of the internet that I am on, where we do talk about a lot about sex, and it is baby gravy. You are welcome, BBQ. You are also welcome to use any of these as much as you would like. Yeah, being on the side of the internet that I am on, I see a lot of more risque content on all platforms. And it's wild to me that has happened to Andy Ray. It's really, really wild to me that has happened to Andy Ray. When we're going to be our true selves without getting punished for it. Love body art. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, but you can't. The only way that that's going to happen, Danae Raven, is if you can start uncovering the dynamics, the true intentions behind people who are like, won't somebody think of the children? Like the whole Online Safety Act. I'm not going to go into it again because I've talked about it all a million fucking times. But the whole Online Safety Act is not about protecting children. It's about collecting data. That's. It's not even terror. It's not even like well disguised. It's just about collecting data. Won't somebody think of the poor advertisers, which is hilarious, Danny Ramble, on account of the fact that the advertisers use sex to sell their products. They're literally there being like, behold, this completely naked lady who's walking out of a bath of gold. She is covered head to foot in shiny diamantes that accentuate every curve of her excessive body. Oh my God, you can see everything, but it just cusps the edge of areola, so it's perfectly okay. Oh yes, that's wonderful. Buy our perfume, of sexy, sexy perfume. You buy this perfume, you will be magically transformed into golden diamante titty lady. Oh, it will be a beautiful scenario. Sexy times. What's that? Sex. Get it off. Get it off. Someone's actually talking about sex. Somebody's physically talking about sex. No. Ban it. Ban it immediately. Not okay with this. Fuck this noise. Ban it. You know what I mean? Always the perfume ads. Always the perfume ads. Perfume ads and deodorant ads are always so sexually charged. Followed by Diet Coke, then chocolate advertising, generally speaking. Generally speaking. And then fast cars and gambling tend to come after that. Generally. I don't understand this Faye thing. I'm old, but really hard to keep up with the new control Karens on the interwebs. Chai Town Deke, is that how you pronounce your name? Are you still here? And I'll happily talk to you about it for sure. For sure. Old Lawrence and Religions is there. Oh, there you go. The Snowding is. Oh, the little fairy people will cause. Ooh, come on, Valen. And the reason for all the troubles, antics, and people going missing, that sort of thing. Yeah. So if things went wrong, like people spilling stuff and what have you, it's kind of like a diluted version of the way that the old gods existed, because things happened, nobody had explanations for them, so they were like, oh, it must have been the gods. Why does the sun come up in the morning? Oh, well, it must be a god, because we don't understand the dynamics of gravity and the fact that we go around it, etc. A diluted version of that is, why am I going through a very clumsy stage at the moment? Why is my brain just so foggy and I must have been cursed by pixies? It makes sense. Still here, bigger community took care of it. And fantastic, yeah. So in that dynamic, the reason why some people, because it was originally Fae, so fairy was spelt like this. Somebody might have already explained this, but I'm passionate now. Do you know what I mean? I'm passionate now. So fairy was originally spelt like that, and as a result, that's where like Fae comes from. The Fairy is like a more modern interpretation of the language. Or was it Faie? It might even have been it might even have been this one. Fairy as the original one. Yeah, I think this was the original one, and then it's adapted over time. Anyway, they've probably sorted it, but yeah, in regards to like people using that name, it's because they feel in themselves that they identify more with that sort of tricksman spirit, or they want to portray themselves online more like the idea of being like a little tricksman spirit or what have you. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. There are many reasons why people might choose that for sure. I have a Fae as my pronouns, partly because I do like the fairies and pixies and glitter and all that, but also because I never particularly felt human. Not always for good reasons. No, I completely get that. I completely get that. I'm not one to judge. If that makes you feel more comfortable in your skin, then sure. Absolutely. Probably a correlation between someone choosing to identify with the Fae and being a bit weird. There's been a couple of them. Not everybody, but there's been a couple of them for sure. Dig mysticism and mythology. I love to be goth. I think it helps me stay grounded. Entirely fair. Entirely fair, Baba Raven fan. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, like we are very open-minded and we try our best to be non-judgmental or what have you. But when there is a recurring theme, a recurring coincidence, a recurring weirdness, you can't really help your own reaction to it.
Followed me. Ooh,
and thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. You can't really help your reaction to it. So now it's been just enough people where it's been a recurring theme that when somebody turns around and has Fae in their name, I'm just like, if they're like a member of the community and they've been a member of the community for a while, it's not really a problem. Do you know what I mean? Because we know them, we know what's going on and what have you. But if it's a brand new person, I'm like, ooh, just being aware. Just being aware of the fact that this person's got Fae in their name, and we have a track record of some people who have got Fae in their name being problematic. So just being aware. Just being aware, you know? I take no responsibility for my own actions. You should always take accountability and responsibility are the Greek. Terrible. How dare you? It's not about protecting people from content. It's always been about controlling women. They want to go back to good old days of child brides and full control. To a certain degree, I agree with you. To a certain degree. It's a much bigger topic, and if I start going down that topic, I will never end. Because then we'll get into like the myth of virginity and the fact that it's not just about controlling women, it's about controlling people and the way that they perceive things, and the way that if you make sure that they perceive all of these things over here, they're going to ignore all these bad things that you're doing over here, you know? Sleight of hand on a global scale. On subject of baby gravy, getting the referral for a vasectomy soon. Got to nerve my baby gravy. Love it. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Sausage-free baby gravy? Oh, that's so wrong. I mean, you could use a turkey baster. Why not? Why not? You know? Collecting data on kids in a lot of cases has been given permission by parents to do so. Snow Denshi, the one that's terrifying to me is that in the UK, the internet security on schools is terrible. And as a result, a lot of children's data is being stolen. And people are like, it doesn't really matter. They're only kids. But those kids are going to grow up. So in 15 to 18 years time, in fact, probably not even that at the moment, because they'll be, 6, 7, 8. So maybe in 10 years time, a lot of those people will hit working age, national insurance age, all that jazz, and suddenly they'll be in cases of fraud without any our system doesn't teach them how to deal with finances or the economy or anything like that, so they're going to be victims of fraud and not know what to fucking do about it. You know, that's the real fucking problems that people don't fucking get. They just don't see it, you know. Not only that, but it does matter because kids are also human beings with the right to privacy. Oh yeah, 110%. 100%. It was more like people stealing their what do they call them? So not social security numbers. We call it something different in the UK. But I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, kids are still human beings that have a right to privacy. But the right to privacy is what is currently being thrown out the window, isn't it? That's across the entirety of the Western world. In fact, I would even go so far as across the entirety of the world. The national insurance. Thank you very much, Val. It's the right to privacy that is being thrown out the window that's really fucking people up. You know? Nikki Darla, are you still here? And Emma Dragon Queen, are you still here? You beautiful beans. Still remember that. I used to think you used to horny ads to sell food. Snow Denshi. There was a rabbit character. The Cadbury's Bunny. Which was... Cadbury's is a style of chocolate in the UK.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Oh my lordy. Okay, you cheeky little devil. Can I get images? Can I get images? Okay, thank you very much for giving a sub into the community there, you unbelievably kind individual, you. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. I haven't seen that person say anything in chat yet, so I will not call their name out, but I will inscribe their name upon the mirror of fame. I've inscribed their name upon the mirror of fame. By having their name upon the mirror of fame means get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum, Snapchat, you cheeky devils. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Okay, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for Uki, please? I'd appreciate that. I also would like a shout out for Wild Annie, because I saw you in there as well. Cadbury's used to be chocolate in the UK. Now it's candy. To a certain degree, yeah. To a certain degree. I can't deny that. I can't deny that. Nikki Darla, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses from 5 minutes ago? People go check out Uki. This delightfully quirky, peculiar, and wonderful individual is a good friend of mine. Do you know who was in my chat earlier, Uki? Tarsia Studio. They came in and they said, are you ready for a surprise? And then I think I didn't get to them in time before they had to go and do something else. But now I'm confused. Now I'm confused of what the surprise will be. And also go and check out Wild Annie. Uki plays a variety of different games, but they tend to play franchises. So they'll go through a variety of different franchises and what have you. Tends to go towards the more peculiar. However, they are in a Zelda run at the moment, which is all very, very exciting. And Wild Annie is the pinnacle of variety streamer on Twitch. They will play every genre of every game that is known to man. They will play every variety of it. They are currently in the middle of Cow Week, which is where they play cow-related games dressed as a cow, which is all very exciting, okay? So for chat, important poll at the top of chat. Okay, well, we'll then actually start a game this stream. Sure. I'll start a game. That's all right. Alexandra Griffin, how you doing? Can I also get a shout out for Alexandra Griffin, please? I would appreciate that. Oh my lordy, I'm doing my best. It's great. I wanted to look at Cadbury's bunny. It wasn't. It was the Cadbury's caramel bunny, wasn't it? The Cadbury's caramel bunny. So. Well, can I just let's do 2026. 2026. Because the Cadbury's Caramel Bunny, looks like, I want to try and find a proper picture of them now and what they used to look like. And then I'll get into the game. It's fine. Let's try it this way. So, Cadbury's Caramel used to have a rabbit on them. I don't even know if they still do now. But they used to have a rabbit on them. And the rabbit was extremely... So what did you do? I found the advert. Yeah, this was the 1980s ad, so this was the ad that got banned. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. First of all, though, that was a noise. That was a noise that somebody has purchased something from my throne. What did you do? Explain yourself. Explain yourself. That is the throne sound. I know. I know. I've received new gifts. Oh, it was the one. Oh, interesting. Oh, that was Ko-Fi catching up. Not Ko-Fi. Throne catching up with us. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Lies and deceit. It wasn't. Do you mind if I call you out? Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Uki, what did you do? What did you do? Anybody else I'd ask, but you're a good friend of mine, so fuck you. Oh my lordy, somebody this morning, an anonymous individual, gifted me like filter media for my fish tank, which I'm very, very grateful for. And then Miss Uki has just contributed towards my the new mic arm that I want, because this one's fucking massive and sticks up and stuff like that, and I was wanting something that was a bit more lower ground, so that I can like get more coverage without having a giant thing sticking up over the top of me. Thank you so much, Miss Uki. I really appreciate it. Uki. Not Miss Uki. Uki. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you, beautiful being. Right, let me show you this this advert, and then we're gonna get into a game. So those people that are not interested in game, that's fine. That's all right. That's okay. Right, all right. Okay. Also, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, cheeky little devil. Did I see Dragon Lady Emma? Or Emma Dragon Lady? Still here, mate. Still here. Come here, cheeky devil. Also claiming cheeky kisses. What do you like? What do you like? By the way, friends, do not forget. Will Van actually start this game? No, 68% of you. How dare you? How dare you? Well, those yeses are going to get their way in a minute. He says, as his mind just goes immediately blank. Can't remember a bloody thing. I'm going to show this Cadbury's thing. There was something else I was going to talk about. It's gone. One day, snaky arm. One day. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Absolutely. Right, I'm going to show you this advert. Curly! How you doing, you beautiful being? Can I get a shout out for Curly, please? Curly is an exquisite human being. Curly is the one person, possibly alongside Mizuki. Go check out this wonderful being. Glorious former ballet dancer turned happy-go-lucky scamp extraordinaire, who plays a whole load of different games. They're just a really, really fun time to be around. We raided them the other day. It was great times, great times. How are you finding being a pirate? Oh, yeah, and I suppose assassination as well, you know. But the pirate's it. There was a great pirate game. I know they've sort of remade it and shit like that, but how are you enjoying being a pirate? Yeah, go check out Kelly. Kelly's wonderful. Wonderful. Kelly is one of the few people, I think Mizuki is possibly the only other person, like streamer-wise at the very, very least, who when I enter a stream, they're like, Falan! Falan! And I'm like, hello, it's me. They just bring the hype immediately. It's just hype first, ask questions later, okay? I know you love being a pirate, plunder all in that booty. Yeah. Love plundering that booty. Get people to walk on my plank and take a dip in my my ocean. That's a loose euphemism, but I'm on board it. I'm on board it. And also, Mozlot, do you find your response, can I get a shout out for, is automatically in stream? Oh yeah, if somebody turns around and says, can I get a shout out for this person? It's just like, no. Because you had to ask. I will give shout outs to the people that I want to give shout outs to. The rest of you can chew a foreskin, all right? I will give a shout out to who I want to give a shout out for. End of story. You know, you can turn around and say, I would like to celebrate this person because they're absolutely amazing. I was just enjoying this person because they've done this amazing thing. And there's a good chance that if they're a streamer and I know them, I'll be like, fucking yes, on board it. But yeah, I'm not a mod. How very dare you? I'm a mod in my own heart. My semen clean, my shaft so well. Oh my god, your semen clean your shaft so well. That's fantastic. I love that. Love that. I've got semen stains and Captain Pugwash and whatever the other ones are called. Whatever the other one's called. I have. How dare you, Alexandra? Also, how dare you, mods? I call mutiny. Mutiny. Anyway, as I was saying, this is an advert, okay? So, the advert I'm about to show you is a Cadbury's caramel advert from the 1980s, okay? Cadbury's is a type of chocolate. The chocolate comes in a bar. The Cadbury's caramel has caramel inside the chocolate bar itself. Oh, exciting times, okay?
Hey, Mr. Beaver, why are you beavering around? Haven't you heard of Cadbury's caramel? See, as the thick Cadbury's milk chocolate melts with that dreamy caramel, you just have to take things really easy. Looks like somebody else could do with some. Take it easy with Cadbury's caramel.
Okay? That was Cadbury's caramel advert. That was a Cadbury's caramel advert. All right. That was banned for being too sexual. That advert was banned for being too sexual. Like the Flake Lady. Is it Cadbury's Flake Lady? For what reason? For being too sexual. Not even a word of a lie. It was banned for being too sexual. Too much of a sexual advert because she was like, you should take it easy. And you know, the beaver, which has its own connotations, was very, very alluring. It's like the Cadbury's Flake Lady, Cadbury's Flake 1985. Nah, that one's not as alluring. But yeah, she was basically the thingy. But she's not like particularly curvaceous. She's not even particularly humanoid, as it were. There's no anthropomorphication there. It's just like, okay, that's a whole thing. That is a whole thing. That's a thing that is going on. That's the scenario, do you know what I mean? Absolutely, that was nearly pornography. I nearly jizzed all over the bottom of my desk. Baby gravy coating I need to do a sit-stand desk. Get it to the higher level. Purely so you can do that. There was no sexualization whatsoever. There was according to some people. Because it got banned. It got banned. How's it going, Rach? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? We were talking. The reason why we brought that up is because we were talking, for those people that may have just joined us, we were talking censorship and how it's getting out of control, and the fact that actually throughout history, if you genuinely look at censorship, the reasons why it was made and the actual result of said censorship has never worked. It has never, ever, ever worked. It has only ever punished innocent people. That's all it's done. Instead of censorship, here's my wild theory, okay? Instead of censorship, we should educate. I know. All right. Instead of censorship, we could educate people, and the education, even though I know, and this might be hard to believe. Okay, this might be hard to believe, but just hold on to your shekels. All right, and prepare yourselves. Education has been proven to help combat things like overindulgence in pornography, like things like sexual assault, stopping that, to make sure people don't have unhealthy habits in regards to like gambling and pornography consumption and other bits. Like education is actually more effective than censorship. I know. Could just flipping tables all up in here. People be wild. Coming around here with their facts and their statistics and their numbers, all right? Good Lord. I know Valen is... the general statement there to chat, remember no politics. I know that we're towing the line, but Valen is jumping over said line. Yes, I have a tendency to dance on the line of the no politics rule, but that doesn't mean you can talk about it. I'm just a hypocrite, okay? In 2026, I think we should actually teach people. I know. What are the chances? I'm wild there, you know what I mean? It's wild. We looked at the budget. So in the UK, there's a thing called the Online Safety Act, which is to protect the children. Online Safety Act budget. Oof, okay. Okay. So the Online Safety Act budget, the Online Safety Act is censors all websites, whether they be sexual or not, anything that could be considered adult content, including wars, suicide, sexual content, anything that is deemed gory, anything like that. Wikipedia is under this, Reddit is under this, obviously stuff like Pornhub and stuff like that is all under it. All under it. They are very quickly learning that they do not have carte blanche rule over all websites. And actually, a lot of websites are in different countries and they have no fucking jurisdiction over them. But that's beside the point. The Online Safety Act budget was £92 million for the year of 24 and 25. Can I get that information? No. The education budget for 25 and 26, excuse me, yeah. So Online Safety Act budget for 2025 to 2026 is 92 million, which is an increase of 71 million from 2024 to 2025. All right. They have literally increased it by 71 million. The educational budget is 119 billion. So about 9% of the educational budget overall. Could you imagine what the UK as an educational system could do within, like, in the education, to put that 92 million into sex education, consent education, bodily autonomy education, internet safety education? Like, I feel like if somebody gave me 92 million pounds and said, hey, can you make part of the syllabus that tackles these problematic dynamics on the internet? I'd be like, fuck yes, I can. I could do it for 2 million. Save yourself 90 million. Go put it somewhere else. And we will drastically decrease the amount of people, especially children, who, you know, the internet, the government are apparently very afraid of. We could drastically decrease all of that dynamic. Do you know what I mean? You will or will not get the spankings. Exactly, right? Oh, well, just wanted to be respectful. It's all good. No, you're good. Oh, don't worry, Kelly. Don't worry. You're good. You're good. No worries, Senpai. You're all good. Nobody stepped over the line. You're okay. It was more down to just letting everybody's... Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. No, it's all right. It's okay. It's all got covered. It was more like we talk about the whole thing where the mods turn around and it's just like, hey, just be aware, like, we're not talking about politics. If Valen talks about politics, then that's one thing, but it's a thing. It's more down to just giving people a heads up so that if their comment does get deleted for whatever reason, it's not a personal thing. It's not a personal thing. It's just the rules that I've very unfairly given the mods. Here's me ranting and raving about the skirting the line of politics, because politics affects everything in our lives, especially when it comes down to stupid shit like censorship. And here's me dancing across the line, and chat are like, we have opinions, and then like I've given the mods being like, don't let people talk about politics. The reason why is because it spiraled. I did one stream on politics in the entire nearly 8 years that I've been streaming. I did one stream on politics, and on that stream I lost 50 followers when I only had like a couple of hundred followers. I lost 50 followers and I lost 3 moderators in one stream, because things spiraled so fucking quickly. So I'm like, right, no politics. I might dance over the line because I'm a very passionate person. But I'm generally speaking, you know, yeah, it was wild, Curly. It was wild. It was a whole fucking thing. It was a whole fucking thing. That, yeah, it just spiraled very quickly out of control. Anyway, friends, it's late and I should have been streaming a game like an hour ago. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go visit the urination station, and then I'm going to come back and we're going to jump straight into the game. All right, then we're going to jump straight into the game, okay? Because yeah, I was definitely meant to start a game like a while ago. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look some distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't taken them already, take them now, you cheeky little devils, if now is a appropriate time to do so. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be 6 to 8 hours. Now is a good time to check your washing machines to make sure you haven't left anything in the washing machine, or get it hung out and dried, you know. And also, it's also a good time to check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants. Nobody wants to get mid-rutting and find out that they have out-of-date products in their drawers, okay? Stretch, put your socks away. There we go. There you go, Quincy. There you go. How you doing, Quincy? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well, you beautiful bean. Thank you, because I forgot about my washing. There you go. You see, this is the reason why we do it. This is the reason why we do it. I'll do this very quickly because then I will do it. If I do that now. People go check out Quincy. Go check out this wonderful, wonderful being. They are glorious and spectacular. I haven't seen you in fucking ages. I hope you're doing well, friend. They're a happy-go-lucky scamp. We've had some very interesting conversations between us in the past. And it's lovely to see you, beautiful being. It's lovely to see you. Yes, friends, I'm going to run 3 minutes of adverts to get them out of the way so that we don't have to worry about them, because you're not going to be missing anything, because it takes me about 3 minutes to go piss anyway. And, you know, piss and wash my piss mittens. I got to do those things. All right. So I'll be back momentarily. Go do all the bits and pieces. We will see you in approximately 3 minutes time, you cheeky little devils. All right. Love to catch you. Welcome back on in, you cheeky devils. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're all right. Hope you have alleviated all bodily functions that you have required to alleviate, you wonderful beings. We are now that we're back with us, and we are now going to jump into the game. I can think it only took us an hour. And a whole hour to get back to playing the game. You know? Isn't that great? Wonderful. Yeah. Just an hour. Today, friends, we're going to be playing a game called Celestial Return. Game time! You know it. We are going to be playing a game called Celestial Return. Celestial Return is cyberpunk meets cosmic horror in a roleplay dynamic. Okay? It is exquisite. We played the demo, and we really, really enjoyed the demo. And now we have the key that they gave me is now available to play because the game was released yesterday. I believe there's actually a discount on the game currently. I haven't got the word ad on my stream title because the key that they gave me, I have already fulfilled my contractual obligation to. I did the stream that they asked me to do. This is me choosing to do this of my own volition now that the game has been fully released. It is fucking brilliant. I really, really appreciate it. Like, normally we do a game vote where I let the community completely decide on whether I'm going to be doing that. Oh, got a badass fucking tune as well. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Right. Let me quickly do this. Pop over here. Sure, that one will do. Pop this back over here. Pop this over here. Let's turn it down over here, though. Because that's very fucking loud. I think that's it. Replaces songs with copyright safe versions. That's what we've done. So there are other songs, probably other good like dark wave songs and stuff that they haven't got the license, or more specifically, I haven't got the licensing for to play and stuff like that. But yeah, let's do it. I wonder if we can continue from the game that we played. No. Okay, so we're going to have to go a new game. We're going to have to start again, which is fine because the first game was a demo. That's all right. So we'll get into it. Ooh, what is this? Celestial Return Book 1. Chasing Smoke. It was supposed to be an easy job. A few questions, a clean report. Done. But in this city, nothing comes free. Howard chases shadows and dead ends, and the deeper he digs, the clearer it becomes. Some doors are locked for a reason. I love these effects, the animations, the effects. Oh my god. Washing is out and now it's drying. Thanks for reminding. You are very, very welcome, Quincy, you beautiful being. It's good to see you. Like I said, it's very, very good to see you. I'm terrible. Like if I leave something in the washer for like an hour, I am immediately like, nope, needs to be washed again. Fuck this noise, needs to be washed again. So yeah, I think these are the different chapters, perhaps. I can't remember. It was so long ago that we played this. You know what I mean? Maybe before the stream ended. Yeah, we're still going. Still going for a little bit. Enable streamer mode because I'm a streamer and I want to make sure that loading the work. The trees from yesterday were painfully hilarious. They really were. Oh, Miss Blackfire, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Love Dark Wave. Yeah, it's got a banging soundtrack. This, to be honest with you. Mom's cat plus the outside strays have been fed. Good. Whoa, drama. Darkness. The night. Actually, darker than the night. Flashy stuff. Be aware, flashy images. It didn't give us a heads up for the flashy stuff, but I will give you a heads up for flashy stuff. Hello, darkness, my old friend. More mildly flashy stuff. Am I meant to click something? Nope. I'm beginning to think the game is broken. There is a square in the middle there. Okay. Flashy square. Then music and no screen. I can't see anything either. It's not just you. I wonder if it's the association with the streamer media that's broken. Maybe. This never happened the last time. We definitely played it. Oh yeah, it's definitely fucked. Because when I press like escape, it came up with a big grey square again. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't looking good. Celestial Return. What's going on? What's happening here? What's the dealio? If I turn off streamer mode, can't load an autosave because there's nothing there. New game. Let's try it again. Trees got to it? Maybe it did. So if we play with the... Oh. Okay, we'll enable streamer mode initially. This is different music. Oh no, same music. No, it's fucked. Oh, I'm gutted about that. I'll tell you what, why don't we do it without the streamer mode, and I will respond back to them and let them know that it's fucked. We'll try it without the streamer mode and see if that works and see if it is the streamer mode that is fucking everything. Tells you he's going to get the game, then gets to the game, the game says no. I know, right? It's outrageous. There's definitely something going on here. I'll also mute it because then if there are... No, it's fucked. I tell you what I could do. I wonder if it's because it was the original... Can I do it this way? He says, he wonders, he debates, he questions. Oh. Okay, interesting. I got a message from the devs. I think I'm going to be able to work with. Didn't realize if we go into the settings and unmark the beta. Ooh. So how do I do that? Go into properties, game versions and betas. Ooh, okay. Let me try this. Because what they originally sent me was the beta that I could access a little bit more of than usual. I didn't realize this was a thing, friends. Otherwise, I would absolutely have done this before stream. Default public version, the most common version of the game, yeah. I don't know. We can fix it. No, it's fucked. Can we fix it? No, it's fucked. I truly do those responsive devs, yeah. Just a random question. Why is it that most of these darkwave or the electronic artists I find the boys have negative backstories? Why is this popular music? Good question, Baba Raven. I mean, generally speaking, I can't disassociate the art from the artist if the artist is gaining money or influence from the art. If the art has been separated from the artist entirely, then I am happy to keep indulging in that art most of the time. But an awful lot of people still indulge in the artists. Still indulge in the artists, unfortunately. Can I... Do you know, after all of that, I don't even know if we're going to be able to play it today. Don't even know if we're going to be able to play it today. Let me message the devs and just see. It doesn't seem to be working. The game says it is the public version, but none of the graphics are loading beyond the first, so the menu screen. Thanks, Val. Did I reboot? I did indeed. Excessive idling. I did indeed. I have just uninstalled it and I am reinstalling it to see if that makes a difference. But we'll see. We'll see. Like African group is very gross and tokey. I indulge in the scene. Favorite channel to watch of Herbs and Alters. She's super grounded old school goth from the 90s and was just a baby when she was a teen. Oh, cool. I've not heard of any of them. To be fair, the dark wave dynamics I tend to only really indulge in if it crosses my path, you know. Oh, it's definitely not the capture software, Baba Raven, because it captured the menu screen. It just didn't capture the rest of it. It was, and I also couldn't see it. Normally, if it's a capture issue, let's put some music on while we're waiting. Normally, if it's a capture issue, it means that I can see it and then you can't, and that way it's like the capture of what I'm seeing isn't happening. Generally speaking, if I can't see it and then you can't see it, then it becomes an issue, you know. But we'll see what I can do. It's nearly reinstalled itself, so we can do that in a minute. Hot fixes. They've had some other bits and pieces. They had a hotfix rollout today, which maybe means that maybe the update will change it, or the reinstall will change it. Perhaps. Interesting. So the hotfix update, fix the neural archive boot description, fix an issue where the loading a save menu could incorrectly start the intro sequence. When was that posted? Okay. Let's try it again. Nah, it's fucked. It's fucked. Let's also not use AI for basic questions. I mean, I would encourage people not to use AI at all. The only times that I have any dynamic where I am more open-minded to AI is if it's to do with medicine, so medical procedures and stuff like that, which is a long way off yet, but I can see it being advantageous in the future. And if it's saving someone's life, then fair enough. And accessibility, if it's helping people with disabilities, whether they be mental or physical, making their lives a little bit better, then I will always be okay with that. But other than that, I'm not about AI. Ooh. Ooh. Perhaps, maybe. Return to title. Yes, let's try it the other way. This is going to be interesting. So I kind of got it to work. Without the streamer mode. But that doesn't work at the beginning. What the fuck's that all about? I would recommend using AI for stupid questions on free accounts with large companies, not to get an answer, but to combat the AI companies that seem to be performing a forcible takeover as much as they can, using the free versions and wasting their resource and money. Oh, I mean, that's not a bad call. Thank you for being one person who recognizes that AI is a phenomenal disability aid. I'm not a fan generally, but it is so much more affordable than paying for a human carer to do certain tasks. Yeah. When it comes to like disabilities and accessibility, I respect that there are going to be certain things that are, I don't really want to say exceptions to the rules, but like sacrifices that make things a little bit easier, you know? But when it comes to like the fact that they've just done an experimentation where an AI robot just finished a 200-hour shift, like sorting and organizing packages, so stuff that Amazon workers do, for example. I'm like, no, get the fuck out. It was never about, like, when they turn around and go, they're taking our jobs, it was never about anybody taking any jobs. If it was all about people taking jobs, then they would be kicking off a lot more about stuff like that. But they don't. Hey, the environmental impact, yeah. Okay, interesting. I can play the game by the looks of things. Only now it's not capturing. Interesting. Authority. Begins something. But now it's not capturing. Interesting. I mean, I can just do this. Makes it a little bit easier. Authority. I respect those choices to a point. But I have to spend an eternity doing something. Okay, so if I return to title, yes. The NHS are really pushing nursing students to use AI more and more. That doesn't surprise me. There is a recurring theme of people trying to get people to train AI, and as a result, they are training the robots to take over their jobs. So if I go new game, I go enter, I play with the original music, we loaded it, we immediately pause it, change the settings into streamer mode, okay, go, return. Authority. Before we begin, understand this. Your choices matter. The consequences are real and they leave marks on the story, on the people in it, and eventually on you. How's it going, Qualia? Authority. I'll respect those choices to a point, but I have spent an eternity writing this, so occasionally I'll need things to go a certain way. Alright, I can't keep the serious voice up any longer. Trust the rails and I promise you a hell of a ride. You ready? Pick up your dice. I've been waiting way too long for this. Way too long. Celestial Return Book 1, Chasing Smoke. Blood Red Rose. Okay, here we are, cheeky little devils. It's actually working now, which is good. Every story starts somewhere. This one starts 6 floors beneath daylight, and with the grinding whisper of an old elevator heading nowhere good. Fluorescent light bleaches the cramped metal box. The air tastes like wet concrete. Howard leans against the shuddering wall, cigarette dangling from his chapped lips. His knuckles drag beneath his left eye. Again, like scratching at something that never quite heals. Crack a joke to lighten the mood. Flick the ash and watch it fall to through the cage floor. Close your eyes, pretend that you're anywhere else. Just stare into the void below. I'm gonna flick the ash. Be cool. Slick and cool, like a film noir movie, alright? Just waking up. I hope the middle of your birthday week has been amazing so far. So far, so good, Qualia. So far, so good. I've had a wonderful, wonderful day today, and then tomorrow is the party. Tomorrow's the party, which I'm going to remind everybody, last chance to get your dares in today. Embers drift into the dark, like it's got somewhere better to be. Howard tracks it until it vanishes. Around him, PID troopers stand tense. Faces hidden behind visors, fingers locked stiff around their rifles. Can I click on that? I can't click on PID. Quest log, insights, boosts, inventory, archive? Detective Howard. Okay, this is us. Once a musician, soldier, and PID agent, now a paranormal anomaly detective. Intelligent, yet grappling with anger issues, sometimes surprisingly foolish, but always ready for trouble. He just spends most of his nights at the Crow Jazz Bar, despite repeatedly failing to charm the bartender. His most trusted friend is a talking rose. We'll get to that later. I wonder if this is like the prelude. No, it is the prelude. Party time. So these are my dice, which allow me to make decisions. And these are my current stuff. Inventory. Okay. Really from life Howard walked away from. The metal worn to hell. Useless, powerless. He doesn't need it anymore, but he still can't bring himself to throw it out. So each one of these has an effect that helps him. Okay, cool. Quest log. Insights. These are all of our interesting dynamics. Secret insights. We haven't got any secret insights yet. Okay. That's our character, I assume. Cool. Let's crack on. Party time! You know it, yeah. What time for tomorrow party? It'll be the same time as I usually do my Monday streams, so 7 p.m. BST. Whatever time that is in your local times, 7 p.m. BST. We'll be going on for usually about 4 hours. Thereabouts. I'm really hate is a huge campaign to process the data centers in Southwest. Good. I like that. There's your peace and community. Not where I live now, but I grew up there. Yeah. The neural... Oh. Literally just adding the neural archive sync complete. So this was the PID. The PID of the Paranormal Investigation Division is a specialized state agency established to investigate, contain, and neutralize abstracts. It was formed when the initial manifestation overwhelmed conventional police and military forces, also a place where Howard once served. So I think this is prelude, if I remember correctly. One of the troopers checks his environmental sensors for the 5th time. Howard had stopped learning rookie names years ago. Most of them were dead before he memorized them. For now, this one was Trooper FNG. Sir, I don't... There's readings keep re-saying it's there, then it's gone, then it's somewhere else. What if it's more than one down there? What if there's a whole pack? Doesn't matter. We're going. Welcome to abstract hunting. Let's do that one. This is supposed to be normal. The sensor's going crazy like that. It's not
Oh,
broken.
you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devil. I appreciate you. It's not broken, if that's what you're asking. They don't occupy space like we do. Neural archive sync. Abstracts. Abstracts are anomalous entities that blur the boundaries between imagination and objective reality, offering appearing as manifested concepts or localized disruptions of physical law. They can spontaneously appear anywhere, defying conventional scientific explanations. Their arrival sparked global fear and led to the formation of the Paranormal Investigation Division. Okay. Definitely affects us all. Anywhere with a power grid? Absolutely. It's also affecting the prices of everything. So recently, I was very kindly purchased a 4 terabyte hard drive and a new graphics card from one of the wonderful people in this community. I won't call them out in case they feel awkward about that, but I am extremely grateful. They know who they are, I know who they are, and I'm very, very grateful to them. But the prices of those have shot up. When we were looking at like new hard drives so that my computer can work better, it was quite astronomical. Like I was like, fuck me, the prices over tripled in the past like couple of years. Stuff like that, you know. This is something I hated about the Final Fantasy 13. Had to open a separate menu to get explanations about what the characters were talking about. I kind of get it though, Racy Novel, because if you are a person that isn't interested in the lore, or you are a person who has already played it once through and you don't need all the explanations, etc., then having those things available like that, it can be really annoying. Most of the time, I love lore, but in some circumstances, it really pisses me off. I'm like, all right, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get on with it. And it's like, okay, I don't want to have it shoved in my face. I like having it as like an optional extra, as it were. Something like this, I'm going to delve into it because the world fascinates me. But like, there's definitely plenty of games I've played where I'm like, okay, I just don't care. Shut the fuck up. Come on, I just want to get on with the next bit. You know, it's fair. Yeah. It's I get it though. If you're used to playing it a certain way and you're like, oh, I don't want to have to keep going into this thing. Why is it not just available on my fingertips? Well, the answer is because there's definitely plenty of people who don't want to know that. You know. Somewhere far below, a gunshot cracks, faint, then another. The sound spiraling up the shaft like a warning. Alpha's gone dark. Abstract activity confirmed. Assume the worst and proceed with containment. Every few seconds, the floor counter ticks down. Level 15. A burst of automatic fire erupts below. Like, this game in building atmosphere is amazing. I forgot how good it was for like a text-based roleplay game to build atmosphere like this. This is wild. Memory cost increase has been crazy and has made hard disks much more appealing. Just move games around if you need the speed. Yeah, I just uninstall games. I uninstalled shitloads. Anything that I'm not immediately playing, I uninstall. After this is finished, after I finish this stream, I will uninstall this game to give me the extra space. And then I'll reinstall it next week if people want to see more of it, you know? Level 16. Trooper FNG checks his sensor again. His hands are shaking now. Level 17. Howard, status. Level 18, no contact. Descending, not dead yet. 18 down and still no welcome party. Level 18, no contact. Delta Squad, report. Containment failed. It's moving through between the... Why is it protecting them? What the hell is this? The line dies. Howard exhales a slow breath. Delta, respond. Silence. The elevator keeps sinking. Level 23. That's 2 squads down. Level 24. 25. Scorched Earth unit is moving in. 26. Gamma, your objective has changed. Containment is no longer a priority. Copy that. But really at that point already? Someone is having a bad day in ops. We're really at that point already? Elimination authorized. No asset recovery. No exceptions. Burn everything. Kiri's voice shatters through the earpiece. A raw, uncontrolled rage Howard's never heard. She doesn't lose control. Until now. That should matter. Would have. Before the meds. Now the pills dull it all. The fear, the instincts, the ghosts in his head. He wonders, sometimes, if he still needs them. Especially on days like this. Then the familiar numbness whispers back. The graphics are so good. It's like I'm talking about pills and it's like, the pills are giving you a nice little trippy daydream. They've done so very well with stuff like this. I love it. I think it works. I think it works in this game since it's more text-based, whereas Final Fantasy 13 is supposed to be an action. Touche, Racy Novel. I have not played any Final Fantasy since 10. I tried to play 12 and I could not get into it. The change in like the way that the battle style works just rubbed me the wrong way, which is one of the reasons why I haven't looked at the remake of Final Fantasy 7, because I'm like, it doesn't grab me the way that the old Final Fantasies used to, you know. Alive is enough. The elevator jolts to a halt. The heavy steel doors screech open. A wave of stench floods in. Coppery blood, wet soil, and roses. It smells like a summer garden. A honeyed, sun-warmed sweetness that cuts through the slaughterhouse reek. Same shit differently. Worst garden party ever. 10 was great. 12 was a friggin' mess. The story was depressing. I just couldn't get into the gameplay of it, never mind the story. Howard steps out, rifle up. His squad follows close behind. His flashlight spears the darkness, illuminating a graveyard of corporate sin. Desks, toppled chairs, shattered monitors, keyboards buried beneath avalanches of paperwork. Whiteboards smeared with half-erased equations and frantic red marker. Okay, this is how we get Dice Delight. Fucking hell, it's a bit loud, isn't it? This is how the gameplay system works. So it's basically roleplay. You roll dice, and the more dice that you roll, the better chance you have of succeeding. However, the more dice that you roll, the less dice you have for other things that you might do in that day. So it becomes a gambling dynamic. You've got to gamble with what chances you have, you know? So the basics, there's 4 slots. Toss 1 to 4 dice. More dice equals bigger shot of hitting that sweet success range. Each die equals roll 2 custom D4s. So they spin the top and they spin the bottom, like that. Not 1, 2, 3. Add them up. Example, a roll on 1 and 2. That's 3, baby. Okay, got it. Sweet beans. So, on the far wall, a door stands open. Beyond it, chaos. Relentless gunfire screams from troopers. Actions: inspect the whiteboard. Spectral sight. Activate your boost. Rush towards the gunfire. Let's inspect the whiteboard. Easy peasy. I just need a 2. We've already got a +1, so we'll roll 1 die. 4. Success. Smashed it. Absolutely. I want to try and get as much information as possible because I feel like this is all going to go horribly, horribly wrong, all right? Like an old-fashioned kaleidoscope. It was like an old-fashioned kaleidoscope. They're right. Yeah. 7 Remake is okay. They have changed the story a lot. 16 was really good, but I may be biased with Final Fantasy franchise. That's entirely fair. You like what you like. Howard's flashlight tracks a messy diagram of arrows and a raised text under the header, "When did they first appear?" Beside it, where? Black Star Incident? Foundation? No explanation follows. Another note has been circled 3 times in red marker. Can they return? A corporate sticker is slapped over the corner, handwritten across it. The fact that these things can be killed with human-made bullets makes them just as fragile as we are. It's a comforting thought for a man holding a rifle. Check the desks. Let's get as much information as possible. It says 2. But I'm not going to do 2. I'm just going to do 1. I'm just going to do 1. If we fail, then we fail. 5. Success. Sweet. Howard sweeps his flashlight over the nearest desk. The spiral notebook lies open, filled with logged entries. Day 14. Subject still resists containment. Demands return to garden. Unclear if memory or delusion. Day 33. Emerging behavioral patterns suggest possible coordination between abstracts. No conclusive evidence at this time. Day 47. First successful replication. The new specimen does not know it was made here. Howard lingers on the final line for a second too long. He shifts the notebook. 2 8-sided dice tumble to the floor. He pockets them automatically. And I also love that way, the way it like breaks the fourth wall just a tiny little bit, where it's like there's a couple of 8-sided dice there, and you just pick them up and put them in your pocket, and then that gives us an extra 2 dice to do more like tasks in the future. Do you know what I mean? I stand corrected. The 6 terabyte hard disk I got last year has doubled in price, while 1 terabyte NVMe has tripled. It's also nuts. Yeah, it is nuts for sure. How's it going, Authentica? How you doing? Continue. Spectral sight. We will activate our boost. Howard blinks. Ooh, look at the graphics. Love this. Howard blinks. The implight kicks in with a low throb behind his temple. He sweeps the room, scanning every mundane piece of trash, searching for anomalous matter hiding in plain sight. No detection markers appear. The room is clean. Whatever's chewing through the other squad, that's waiting on the other side of that door. Let's rush towards the gunfire. Howard bursts through the doorway, leading his squad out of the metal corridor and straight into the massive greenhouse of shattered glass and blood-soaked soil. Before he can even sweep the room, his spectral sight goes haywire. Hundreds of green detection boxes multiplying and overlapping until his vision drowns in target markers. Crimson roses choke the entire greenhouse, their petals curled like fists around pale human faces, sleeping peacefully in the middle of the carnage. Are they actually sleeping? We were never supposed to see this. So these are like anomalies, and my spectral sight has picked them all up. So I've been overwhelmed, do you know what I mean? Brain weasels are bound, but wearing some new cozy clothes, and the fabric is a Neurospicy Dream. Oh, I love that. I'm glad that you're able to be cozy despite the brain weasels, you know? I heard the weird guy that gifted the SSD and video card was just acting on behalf of the community, since so many wanted to contribute and were not able, but he had the ability to act on their behalf. I heard that too. I didn't hear he was weird though, Alec. I heard that he was like just a really, really supportive, open-minded and open-hearted guy that was just like super awesome. Do you know what I mean? I heard that about him. I don't know who told me, but it was just tickling at the back of my mind, you know? You bloody gem, you. You bloody gem. We were never supposed to see this. 2 years of hunting abstracts for the PID. He's seen things phase through walls, heard screams that liquefy bone, watching creatures bleed light instead of blood. But never this. 2 years of service. A short stretch by any measure, Except the PIDs. The division didn't exist before the first abstracts appeared. Which makes Howard, by default, or by bad luck, the most experienced field agent still standing. Now, watching his sight drown in green ghosts, more than he could ever shoot, let alone understand, a cold thought settles. This might be the last day that he holds that title. Think I remember that guy? I've heard that. I've heard that about him. You know. Pops around quite a bit, you know. Little gem. Here we have it. A scream rips through the air. Howard turns. His spectral sight zooms, reframes, and locks on something much bigger. Flying, shredding through a trooper mid-reload. So this is presumably the creature, the abstract that was made in this plane of existence, but thinks it was made in the garden, wherever that is. Please tell me I have a plan for that. Target incoming, look up. Moonface, someone yells on the comms. It drops from the ceiling like a dying god, limbs stretched wide, shielding the roses. His body crackles with twitching nerves, leaking dark ichor. Leave my roses! A trooper panics and fires. The bullets tear a small hole through its side. It doesn't flinch. Don't touch them. Please, I'll do anything. Just don't wake them. They're all that matters. Movement slow. Every breath feels like a decision. Howard raises his rifle, his squad mirroring the motion. One wrong move ends everything. Ooh. Ooh, the tension. Okay, do we get an archive? We didn't get an archive for the Moonface. Okay, so we don't really know much about him. Beast mode. Okay, we have got skill check balanced, open fire, aim for the limb, buy time. Beast mode in negotiate, it speaks, use that. Hold the line, don't engage, wait for scorched earth unit. I'm gonna speak to it. Because that's the way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Corporate die. Abstract die. Howard's die are minus nothing. Abstract die is minus 4 foolishness. So that gives me a minus 1. But we get a plus 1 for there. So this becomes 3 die. Let's roll it. 10. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Howard lowers his rifle, just an inch, grounding the squad with a voice that refuses to gamble with their lives. Hold your fire. Stand down. Moonface freezes. The thrashing, nerve-lined limbs go completely still over the garden. It's locked its gaze onto him. It's listening. I've got a feeling, having played the demo, I think it was a long time ago I played the demo, so my recollection is loose in regards to this. But I've got a feeling we're only going to be able to answer so many questions. So I'm going to ask, what happens if they wake up? They forget the stars, the garden, the reason we came. He doesn't get to say anything else. Behind Howard, the roar of the flamethrower grows louder. Sudden heat licks the back of his neck. Okay, so we literally only got one question before the flame unit kicks in. Moonface looks past Howard, straight into the advancing glare of the flames. Its ruined face shifts into something like grief. No, wait! Please don't. They're not ready. Don't hurt them. The flames don't listen. The inferno rolls across the greenhouse, petals blackened, pale faces writhe in silent screams before collapsing into ash. Moonface screeches. A sound that shatters glass, then sanity. It implodes, spilling thick, iridescent black sludge. Gamma, evac now. Move your asses. Howard, please tell me you're clear. This doesn't feel over. The ash begins to fall as the greenhouse becomes a furnace. Around Howard, troopers scramble for the exit. He turns to follow, then stops. A sudden weight hits his spine, like being watched or remembered. He glances back. His spectral sight detects a single pulse beneath the ash, buried near Moonface's remains. He kneels, brushes the soot away with shaking fingers. A single rose, unscorched. Its eyes are closed. A wet rattle rises from the sludge nearby. Moonface's ruined mouth moves one last time. The stars remember. Say nothing, just take the rose. Tell the stars, I remember too. Whisper, I'm sorry, and take it. I'm not going to say tell the stars I remember too. If we're messing around with cosmic entities, I don't want them to know that I exist. Say nothing and just take the rose. Howard's fingers close around the stem. He tucks the rose into his breast pocket, careful as arming a bomb. The anomaly nuzzles against his heartbeat, sighing as a strange warmth blooms against his ribs. He walks back without looking back. Or walks away without looking back. Behind him, the greenhouse groans and collapses. Glass, steel, ash, and unanswered questions fall into the final darkness. The one that you saved. New quest unlocked. Okay. 3 years later. Smoking whiskey. Location, Crow Jazz Bar. I fucking love this game. I'm not gonna lie to you, friends. Fucking love this game. I am very, very much enjoying the entire way that they have built this entire environment. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to reply to the publisher. In fact, no, I'm not. I'm going to reply to the publisher after I finish stream. That's a much better idea. That's a much better idea, Valen. That's what I was doing. Cool. Howard sits alone at the counter in the Crow Jazz Bar, a refuge for those who've given up trying to keep pace with the city outside. The faint glow of neon signs outside filters through the blinds, painting fractured light onto the bar's warm surface. His whiskey sits untouched, a faint ring of condensation beneath it. His eyes stay fixed on the TV above as it broadcasts the evening news. In suicides across the Nevervale, authorities remain, numbers continue to climb. The low volume of the television leaves his words muddled, forcing Howard to strain to catch every detail. Cool guys don't look at explosions, you know it. We walk away from them with our backs turned. It's the only way to do it. Ooh, I missed a thing. Felly Flitzberg, are you still here? Are you still here, you beautiful being? Out of interest, you asked me a question and I completely missed it. Ask the bartender to turn up the volume. Stand up and adjust the volume myself. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'm a down and out, possibly quite drunk PI. You are here. You asked the question an hour ago, you beautiful individual. You asked me a sex education question, which normally is quite a thing, but how does one get into hedonism or start living hedonistically? A very good question. Generally speaking, hedonism is the philosophy of living life for pleasure. As in, anything that makes you happy, anything that puts a smile on your face, you should indulge in. You should push forward and indulge in. Now, originally, it was the original philosophy of hedonism and what have you was all about living life for pleasure with ethics in mind, which is how I do it. I call it ethical hedonism. It has been corrupted over the years because people started living life for pleasure in far more of a exploitative and selfish way. So think of like Dorian Gray, or think of a lot of like the toxic male influencers that exist. They don't give a shit about the damage they cause. They don't give a shit about who gets hurt in the process. They just want to do whatever the fuck they want to do, and they do it anyway. The way that I do it is ethical hedonism, which is I live life for pleasure, and I do my best to make sure that everyone around me is also living their life for pleasure. They are also doing things that make them feel better about their own lives. They put happy-go-lucky, they're doing hobbies that they enjoy, they're falling in love with people they want to fall in love with, they are making sure that everyone is all consenting and what have you. That kind of thing. Now, in regards to how you get into it, just do things that you enjoy. Try and do it in an ethical way. Try and do it. Like, I've personally find that if I do something ethically, then I enjoy it a lot more. Because I'm like, well, I know that it's not hurting anybody. I know that no one's getting damaged or injured or exploited because of this. So that makes my enjoyment of it a lot easier to indulge in. Do you know what I mean? Does that answer your question? If you've got any follow-up questions, I will happily answer them. Because it is one of my absolute favorite subjects in the world, so you know. I'm happy to hear about the ethical part of it. Yes, yeah. Well, from what I understand, I can't remember his name, but the Greek philosopher that came up with the entire concept actually meant it in an ethical way, in the dynamic of like shared happiness. If we all are doing things that make us happy as a collective society, the society will be happier, and happiness will, like the pleasure, like, and happiness and enjoyment, generally speaking, will mean that the society is far more successful. If you are, it's the classic scenario of like a person, Epicurus, thank you very much, Sweepy Hamster. The society who, or like an example that people give is like, if you treat your workers well, your workers will work harder. If you've got a factory and you treat your workers like shit, where is the impetus? Where is the enjoyment? Where is the reason for them to work hard and do the job to the best of their ability? Whereas if they are treated well, if they are looked after, if they, generally speaking, even if it's a dull job, they enjoy the environment of the workspace, they will want to come to work, or they'll certainly be happier about coming to work. They will put in the extra hours, they will put in the extra effort and do the job in a more like enthusiastic way, and do a job overall better. Do you know what I mean? Hume is a good philosopher for modern ethical hedonism. Thank you very much, Qualia. I think so, but being autistic, it makes it harder to apply. I usually need directions or an entry point to start things. That's okay, in which case I will give you the directions and entry point, Felly. If you have a hobby, you enjoy gaming, or you enjoy crochet, or you enjoy reading books, do those things. If they make you happy, if they put a smile on your face, do those things. That is hedonism. In order to, like, people think that hedonism is all just about sex and orgies and drugs and alcohol, which it's not. Hedonism is about pleasure. If you are enjoying something, keep doing that thing, you know? The ethics come in when it's like, okay, try and be more aware of, like, the people you are doing it with. Are they still enjoying themselves? I'm not going to turn around and say, like, when it comes to sex and stuff, obviously stuff like consent in all things, but especially in sex and stuff like that. But if it's like board games, I'll say board games. You really enjoy playing board games with your friends. Are your friends still enjoying themselves? Or should you change board games? Should you offer to do something else that they want to enjoy? And you'll enjoy it because of their enjoyment. That kind of thing. So I think, like, in regards to clear instructions, do the things that put a smile on your face. If it involves other people, try and check in with them and make sure that they're still enjoying themselves. Not too much, because you don't want to ruin that, but try and check in with them to make sure that they're enjoying themselves. And if you can, beyond that, make sure that whatever it is you're indulging in is procured ethically, like comes from like a moral company that aren't exploiting others, that kind of thing. We can only ever do our best in those regards. There's plenty of things that I own from companies that I have learnt are actually sketchy companies. I also buy things from Amazon because the convenience of being able to get some things next day is invaluable when it comes to like events and stuff. But actually, if I could get away with not doing that, I would get away with not doing that. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. I would be known as an Epicurean. Interesting. Or a Humean. Not a human, a Humean. Sort of reverse example. My favorite chocolate bar is made by a really shit company, so I've stopped eating them. It would give me pleasure to eat them, but I know supporting this company hurts people. Yes. And the thing is, it would give you pleasure to eat it, Authentic Kata, but would that pleasure outweigh the guilt that you would feel about the fact that that company hurts people? Do you know what I mean? That kind of thing. To take a random example, which doesn't exist, I'm just gonna think it is that, like, I have a lot of lust for a friend's partner, and they are monogamous. I know that I could have sex with that partner because that partner is also kind of into me a little bit. We could do the cheating thing. But would that be really worth it, considering it means that I would then hurt my friend? You know? Is my little sacrifice of not trying to sleep with my friend's partner worth the friendship that I have with that friend? And the answer is yes. Do you know what I mean? The answer is always yes.
Ooh, you little stalker.
That's the way I see it anyway. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I'm going to stand up and adjust the volume myself. Howard gets up and heads to the television. He turns the dial. The strained voice of the newscaster fills the nearly empty room. The community is in an uproar, demanding transparency from law enforcement. What is driving this sudden epidemic of suicides? Who will step forward and shed light on these tragedies? The bartender stops wiping the glass. She folds her arms and watches the screen for a moment before turning to Howard. Hello, bartender. I like the tattoo here. The tentacle-y kind of tattoo that she's got going on here, you know? It doesn't have to be naughty. It just has to be pleasurable. Exactly. Exactly. This is the thing, is when people think about hedonism, they think about the story of like Dorian Gray when it comes to like, oh, they constantly have orgies. They're constantly fucking people. They don't give a shit about who gets hurt in the process. You want to fuck your friend's wife? Yeah, fuck your friend's wife. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter who gets hurt. Blah, 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 blah. Indulging in drugs, indulging in alcohol, blah, blah. But actually, hedonism is about living life for pleasure. I enjoy things more when things are done ethically. So I will always promote ethical hedonism. You know, are there situations where I am sacrificing something for the pleasure of somebody else? Absolutely. Absolutely. But that's okay. Because in the grand scheme of my overall pleasure in life, I am enjoying myself a lot more despite, or usually because of, those small sacrifices. You know? How you doing, Home Tech, as well? I see you sneaking in there, you cheeky devil. Going to sleep. My tablets have kicked in and making me drowsy. No worries, Gemma Dragon Queen. I appreciate you, you beautiful being. Thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. My username, which I have had over a long time, is an idea related to human ideas of experience. Humian, excuse me. And here, Hume says pleasure is any desirable state. The guilt of cheating is not desirable. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Happy bid Motherversary week, you beautiful being. How's it going, Major Jiggle, you cheeky devil? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Finally got to read the Picture of Dorian Gray lately. It was on my pile for far too long. I started reading it after I finished The Invisible Man, and then life got in the way. The only way I use it is using beeswax candles in my prayer candle. It costs more than regular candles, but it looks and smells and feels luxurious. Yeah, that's entirely fair. And also, generally speaking, from what I understand, in order to harvest the beeswax, it's actually done in a way that is usually quite not necessarily, sometimes beneficial, but certainly not exploitative of a hive overall, you know? Neural Archive Sync, the bartender. The woman behind the counter at the Crow Jazz Bar, immune to Howard's flirting. She's seen worse than him, served worse than whiskey, and she walked away from the worst offers. And still, she's there the next morning, wiping down the same counter, watching the same city fall apart. Okay. Been like this for weeks now. Feels like the whole city's falling apart. Hear anything about these suicides? Any rumors going around? Says this city runs on problems. It's not falling apart. It's not the Nethervale. Persuasion. So when do you get off? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing a persuasion roll. I am not. Even though it says that my character is like sleazy, I'm not going to play them as a sleazeball. Hear about anything about these suicides? Any rumors going around? The bartender hesitates. She glances around the bar as if checking for eavesdroppers, even though it's practically empty. People are saying it's the abstracts. Like, maybe they're behind it somehow? Howard's gaze doesn't leave his glass, his tone carrying weight. Wouldn't be the first time. If it's the abstracts, we're already too late. I thought we weren't supposed to say that word out loud. Now we'll go with that one. We'll be daring with our language. Yeah, but what the hell are they? Aliens? Something new Genesis cooked up? Doesn't matter, right? They show up, PID takes them out, and everyone pretends that's enough. But it's not. It's not even close. The PID doesn't ask questions. That's not what they're for. Which is true, because we got actively shut down for asking questions. Right? Girl's back must be killing her. To be honest with you, there's a good chance, Authenticator, in this cyberpunk universe that she's had some kind of spinal implant that is alleviating the weight. Or anti-gravity braziers or something like that. Do you know what I mean? No worries, One True Cripple. You take it easy, beautiful bean. That's really interesting. I cannot work anymore as I've decided to do what makes me happy now, which is being an artist, curator, jewelry maker, moving to live near my friends by the sea, evolving conscious decisions to allow myself to be happy. Good. That is hedonistic. Even if you as a person do not believe yourself to be a hedonist, you can indulge in hedonistic acts like, I am going to forego this thing that makes me miserable and indulge in this thing that makes me happier because it does. Do you know what I mean? The hedonism is about pleasure. You know? Helium-filled balloons. Maybe. Anti-gravity brassiere. Just a lube. Like, they're floating in there. Do you know what I mean? I need the spinal implant. Hover boobs. Exactly. I want the new anti-grav bra. Exactly, Hazel. What more do you need? An anti-gravity brassiere sounds amazing. Going to embrace being a hedonist and move forward. Good. As long as I encourage you always to do it in an ethical way, but I feel like you being here proves the fact that you are going to. Do you know what I mean? I was reading a book about anti-gravity. It was really hard to put down. God damn it. God damn it, Sebastian. You've worked with the PID. You must have seen things. You really don't know what they are either? Nobody knows, no. Let's just say I've seen enough to stop asking questions. If I did, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I think, let's just say we've seen enough to stop asking questions. That's what scares me. If the PID doesn't know, what the hell are the rest of us supposed to do? Howard doesn't respond. His eyes fixed on the glass in front of him. The silence between them stretches, heavy and unanswerable. Anti-grav bra, my boobs are not under control enough with gravity. Too many party boobs, Chaos Kitten, yeah. I'm an ethical person, good morals and boundaries, plus about 1,000 years of therapy. Love that. Love to hear it. Quick Valen Vein, patent it. I'm going to patent the anti-gravity bra. And they're just like, yep, that's it, yeah. We've got to find anti-gravity first, right? I'm not going to fucking... Listen to the silence. Let your mind wander. The sea runs on problems. If it's not falling apart, it's not the nether. I'm not doing the persuasion check. Fuck that noise. The bartender chuckles, shaking her head as she wipes down the counter. So what keeps you here? The endless excitement or the glamorous nightlife? Free misery with every drink? No. I heard leaving costs extra. I like watching things fall apart. Call it a hobby. Glamorous nightlife, obviously. Look at this place. That's a little bit flirtatious, but also quite funny. You got terrible taste, you know that. But I guess that's why we're all still here. Waiting to see how far it falls before it finally hits bottom. Now I'm going to listen to the silence and let my mind wander. Under boob, over boob, outer boob, wandering boobs. That's fair. The way that you said that then, immediately my brain went to the theme tune of the Wombles. Underground, overground, wandering free. The boobles? Yeah, we could work with something like that. We can work it. What got you into hedonism as a personal ethic as opposed to like a hobby? Oh, there is a question. I was miserable. Qualia is the easy answer to that question. I wouldn't say that I had depression, but I certainly was going through a depressive period. And I didn't think I was good enough at anything. Everything I didn't hit quite right. It always failed in some way, shape, or form. And I kept fucking up on a lot of things. So my self-confidence, my self-assurance, my self-value was at an all-time low. And I remember looking in the mirror. And it was my parents' mirror, and it was in the bathroom. And I remember looking in the mirror, and it all just fucking crumbled around me. And I looked dead into the dark pit of my eye. And I was like, you are hollow. You are hollow. There is nothing to you. You are ugly. You are empty. You are pointless and worthless. And I turned away from the mirror. And I took few steps back. And then I turned back to the mirror. And I, for a moment, just had a glimpse of the entirety of my person. And that glimpse out the corner of my eye made me realize that on the whole, I was focusing on all of my negative features, all of the things that I hated about myself. I was looking in the mirror and seeing only those things. But when I saw myself out the corner of my own eye, I realized that actually I, as a full person, I'm not that ugly. I'm not beautiful, or I didn't think I was beautiful at the time. But I was like, actually, you are not ugly. And that's kind of where it began. And then slowly, straight after that moment, I turned back to the mirror and I was like, why can't I be like two of my friends? I was like, two of my friends exist. Friend A, who was super sporty, everything he put his hand to, he could absolutely do everything. Everyone fancied him, everyone loved him, everyone thought he was the greatest, coolest fucking guy ever because he was so energetic and he could do every subject. He was one of those little childhood miracles. Do you know what I mean? It was him. And then there was another guy who was so chilled and so laid back and so zen and just took everything in his stride. And he was like, what? I was like, why can't I be like friend A or friend B? Why the perfect person would be a perfect blend between those two people. And I decided in that moment, I'm going to be that person. I'm going to be the person who is the perfect blend between energetic, chaotic, and putting my hand to everything and risking stuff for the sake of risking stuff, and the person who is open-minded and chill and takes everything in their stride. And that was the beginning of my journey into hedonism. Because by becoming that person, by faking it till I make it, but by being the moment where I was like, right, I'm going to do this shit. And yeah, I picked the two guys who peaked in high school. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Those two guys now, one of them is got a lot of money, has a very, very high-end job, but there are so many other aspects of his life that have fallen apart. And I love him to pieces. He's a really, really nice guy and what have you, but I can see where that's all gone like wrong for him. Or not wrong for him. I can see where certain aspects have fallen down. And as a result, what I saw as his potential in that moment is no longer there. The other guy was too chill and too relaxed. And that chill and relax became like turned into a form of, I wouldn't say laziness, because I don't think he was ever lazy, but apathy, where he just stopped caring about a lot. He stopped caring about a lot of things that I found really important. And again, amazing guy, really, really nice guy, but he just doesn't care that much about the vast majority of things. You know what I mean? He's got his own bubble. He's got his own little life. And his life is great, but he just doesn't... It's like, yeah, fair, whatever. Like, it doesn't affect his bubble, so he's not massively bothered by it, you know? So your game's going well. The game's going very, very well, actually. We managed to get it fixed, Sembar, because it wasn't working initially. But then conversations started happening. Cool. No, thank you very much, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? The boobies of celestial hovering free. Absolutely. Absolutely. So that's kind of where it started. God damn it, Shade and Sunshine. Thank you very much, you beautiful being. That's where my hedonism started, because that's kind of where I see the beginning of my path of learning my own self-confidence, learning about like joy and pleasure, learning that I wasn't the worst of the worst. And that steadily evolved into, why aren't we doing these fun things? Why have I stopped myself from doing all of these fun things? I have been so worried about consequences that never fucking happen, that genuinely speaking don't really fucking matter. And my dad had a philosophy. I said my dad had a philosophy. I remember having an argument with my dad, Papa Vane, when I was a teenager, where I was like, oh my God, if I don't wear this pair of jeans, everyone's going to laugh at me. It's going to be the worst. I need to wear, I was always a little bit vain. But it was like, I need to wear this pair of jeans. If I don't wear this pair of jeans, everyone's going to laugh at me. It's going to be the worst. Everyone's going to laugh. Everyone's going to laugh. Everyone's going to laugh. And my dad said, okay, but if you get there and you're not wearing these jeans, what's going to happen? And he said, and I was like, everyone's going to laugh. And he was like, but what does that matter? I was like, well, it matters because, you know, I'll be a laughing stock. The thing is, he was like, but what does it really matter? Well, if I don't do that, then these people are not going to like me. If I'm a laughing stock, then these people are not going to like me. And he's like, but what does that matter? And every single thing that I said to him, he was like, but what does it matter? But what does it matter? And steadily it clocked in my brain. Actually, a lot of shit doesn't matter. A lot of shit doesn't matter. If I become the laughing stock of that friendship group, then I'd find new friends, because they're obviously not worth me being friends with. If friends are not happy about being friends with me because I act a certain way or because other people think of me in a certain way, then they're not really good friends. They're not worth hanging out, not worth keeping on board, do you know what I mean? And that helped me stop giving a shit about pointless shit that just doesn't fucking matter. Some people will sit there and their brains will go a million miles an hour and it'll turn. They'll be like, oh my God, all of these things that I have done, haven't done, need to do, blah, 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 blah. And actually just, it doesn't really fucking matter. It's all life or death when you're a teen. It is known. It's very existential time. Yeah, absolutely. Everything is life and death. And actually, when you realize that it's not, life and death, life becomes a lot freer. Papa Vane sounds very wise. Papa Vane lived through IRA Northern Ireland. So I think my dad's perspective on what matters is very different.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Kulknar!
Hail to the bruv rockstar.
Hail to the bruv rockstar! Oh, you cheeky little devil, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming in here for 21 months. Good Lord. Good Lord. And with 3 months in advance there, Kulknar. That's very, very kind of you, you beautiful bean. That's very kind of you. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. Yeah. My being 3 months in advance covers us for the next 3 months of the 60-40 split as well. That's wild. That's wild. Thank you very much. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? That was a very tough time. It was indeed a very tough time. And I think that I've met people that have like fled from the Congo, like refugees from the Congo. I've met a lot of refugees. I've met a lot of immigrants that have fled from like war-torn countries and stuff like that. And the thing that has them like very much in, or that they have in common, is their sense of priorities are very different. Their sense of priority is very, very different. So it's not to ever say that people turn around and going, oh, well, they have it worse than me. That doesn't matter. Your issues still matter, regardless of whether somebody has it worse than you or not. Your issues will always still matter. Full stop. That being said, when I'm speaking to a person like that, it helps me realize that a lot of things in regards to people's opinions don't fucking matter. They don't fucking matter. Somebody walking down the street comes up and spits on me. I'm not really bothered. That's a them issue. Do you know what I mean? My issue is getting the spit off my top. But other than that, I don't really care. I'm like, all right, fucking hell. You've wasted a lot of time and energy there. You know? And look at myself in the mirror, always scare myself. Like, who is that? Why are you not looking at yourself in the mirror and going, oh my God, they're amazing. What a fitty. Coconut, you should always look at the mirror and give yourself compliments. Always, at least once a day. That is my charge to you. You've got to do it. All right. Trauma will refocus you like nothing else. It's true. It's true. And lots and lots of different things can be traumatic. I only recently realized that one of the most traumatic things that happened in my life, and this is going to be quite mind-blowing, was heartbreak. One of the most traumatic things that happened in my life was heartbreak. And that feels really fucking shallow to say. But actually, at the time, there was somebody that I was so in love with, so enamored with, so head over heels about, that when we were in a relationship, or when our relationship ended, I was so fucked up about it that it affected the next 10 years of my life. It caused me to have fucked up relationships. It caused me to do fucked up things. All because I was just heartbroken, you know? And I couldn't angle it, the way I reacted, the way I changed and stuff like that, you know? But, and I think it takes a wild scenario to be like, oh, heartbreak is traumatic. But actually, it certainly can be. It certainly fucking can be. You know? Because when people think of trauma, they think of war-torn countries or sexual assault or something like that. And it's like, that is traumatic. And it's like, oh, well, I had heartbreak. And it's like, in comparison. But actually, regardless of comparison, it's still relevant, you know? Come back on the VODs and rewatch this part. Curse your ads. Oh, Felly. Are you back? Are you back now? Are you back? And it makes so much sense. Pain or trauma cannot be compared. It's true. Pain or trauma can't be compared. What I am suffering is just as valid as what any of you are suffering. 110%. And vice versa. And vice versa. So a lot of heartbreak over the years just gave up on love. Kind of dead inside now. Then that sounds like something that you need to work through, Coconut, because you, regardless of the dynamics of heartache or what have you, that doesn't stop you from being worthy of love. At all. I'm currently going through a period of excessive healing because, as I've described briefly, I cannot feel deep emotions at the moment. And I know why. I know why I can't feel deep emotions at the moment, because when you can't feel deep emotions, your brain goes very, very logical. I am unable to feel grief, sorrow, love, any of that shit. Can't feel it. I can be happy, but I cannot feel happiness. Stuff like that. Because my brain just got pushed to a limit where it snapped, and it was like, yep, you cannot deal with these emotions now, so you're not going to feel them. And that's the dynamic that I am currently dealing with. Doesn't stop me. I know that the reason why that has been caused is because of heartbreak. That's a different heartbreak to the original heartbreak I was talking about. I know that that is heartbreak. I know where that comes in. I will get through it. I am still worthy of love. I may even find somebody to share the rest of my life with. Who knows? But my dynamic of it doesn't stop me from being worthy of it. Do you know what I mean? Right up there with despair to a certain degree. I agree. Yeah, I've been diagnosed PTSD, and heartbreak absolutely is one of my traumas for sure. Yeah. Has it affected you moving forward now? Have you got your walls where you didn't have them before, as opposed to just boundaries? There is a wall. I mean, that situation, the initial heartbreak I got over by falling in love with somebody else. The current situation that I'm feeling is a defense mechanism that my brain has put in place in order to not let me feel what that has done. And I've been through that before. When I was in university, with a very specific situation to do with... I don't want to talk about that. Not that I'm afraid to talk about it. It's the specific subject matter can be quite triggering for certain people in the community. So I don't want to get into it. Either way, it doesn't matter. A situation, I witnessed a situation that happened, and my brain just went, you can't deal with this, so you're not going to feel anything. And I didn't feel anything. I didn't feel anything for a good couple of weeks. So yeah. This isn't an unusual scenario for my brain to push itself. I'm very open-minded and very accepting and very empathetic, sympathetic, whatever you want to call it, in the way that my brain works. But my brain can only take so much before it goes, okay, you've been pushed to your limit. Your limit is there. You are now going to stop feeling everything. There you go. There you go. I will get over it. It'll be fine. It'll be all right. I'll push through. And steadily but surely we'll find those pockets of emotion and I sit and feel them when I can, you know? One definition of trauma is severe emotional or mental distress caused by an experience, yeah. In which case it does absolutely fall into that, you know, whatever that experience may be. Finally back. Welcome, Felly. Welcome. Can you explain the 60-40 split? Absolutely, for sure. So basically, Sweepy Hamster, if you are paying for a subscription of your own money, so not including Prime subscriptions and not including gifted subscriptions, so it's just you paying with your own money, then it adds to what they call plus points. Plus points build up over the month, and if you get 100 plus points for 3 months consecutively, then you get a 60-40 split. And every month that you go over that, so if you got 4 months, it's... Oh, let me fix my correction on that. Excuse me. For 3 months consecutively, you get a 60-40 split. That 60-40 split lasts for 12 months, but it's a rolling contract. So it's 60-40 split for 3 months, and then a 4th month will mean that the 12 months rolls over by a month, rolls over by a month. So currently, we are on a 60-40 split. We have hit that 100 plus points marking. And the reason why I say thank you very much for adding to our 60-40 split, or what have you, or contributing towards the 60-40 split, is because every month that we get the 60-40 split rolls over the 12 months limit, as it were. The next level, the tier 1 is 100 plus points. The next level is 300 plus points. So when we have hit 100 plus points in the month, I start saying thank you very much for contributing towards our 70-30 split, because 300 plus points will go from 60-40 to a 70-30 split. And again, if we get it for 3 months in advance, 3 months consecutively, should I say, it means that I get 12 months worth of 70-30 split. And again, rolls over every month and every month. I don't like to push it. Some people... like, I know a couple of streamers where they're like, right, let's go for the 70-30 split for 3 months. We'll just push it and push it and push it and get that thing in. And even if people then do the 3 months and then drop down and don't do a few months of subscription or what have you, for those 3 months, it means that that person gets 12 months worth of like 70-30 split, which is a massive deal, which changes the dynamic quite significantly. I don't like to do it that way because I like to grow organically, and I also don't like to push people to give me money. It's not something that I'm comfortable with. No criticism to those creators that do it differently. It's just not something that I'm comfortable with. Also, did I see Foreskin in here? I did. Foreskin, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Foreskin for me. A relationship ending can be akin to death in a way. That person is, or you know, they're gone forever. It's not shall. Or yeah, you're right in that way. Yeah, definitely out of my life. In a way that I was never hoping for. And yeah. It's a weird one, I find. I think personally, for me and my exploration of my own emotions and stuff, I find death easier than heartbreak. Because with death, there is no choice to like reconnect or what have you. With heartbreak, there is always the option that you could run into them again. You could try and reconnect, all that jazz. Death is final. It draws a line under the situation, whereas heartbreak doesn't. And that's what I always struggle with. Fluffy Bunny Girl, how you doing? How's it going? Absolutely agree. Currently going through all that heartbreak, shattering feelings. Yeah. And you will get through it. You will absolutely get through it, Fluffy Bunny Girl, 110%. But that doesn't undermine the fact that you are feeling it rough right now, you know? I'm an extremely logical person. I always analyze and assess every scenario. Plus, I like to build flowcharts in my head, which is entirely fair. That doesn't, again, none of that means that you're any less worthy of love, Coconut. You know? It takes a strong person to heal. I don't know if it's okay to say this, but I am proud of you. Oh, I appreciate that. It's an odd one, Caro. Not that it's definitely okay to say that. The issue that I have is not an issue with you. It's that it doesn't hit the same, if that makes sense. Because of the fact that I can't have that, I can't feel that deep emotion currently. It means that you saying that to me, I'm like, I appreciate it. I genuinely do appreciate it. But it doesn't like hit on a deep personal level because I just can't feel deep personal level, if that makes sense. Or certainly not at the moment. Certainly not at the moment. Just because you know why your brain does what it does doesn't mean that you can stop it doing what it does immediately. Yeah, it's very, very true. Very, very true. That's the difference between knowing the theory of something and putting it into practice. Just because you've passed your driving theory test does not mean that you are qualified to, that you will be a good driver. Do you know what I mean? Therapy sucks to find because most therapists focus on making the person self-aware. To a certain degree. I always say that I think every single person in the entire world should go through therapy. Every single human being in the entire world should go through therapy. Ideally sometime between the ages of like 13 and 25. Because I feel like there's a lot of social and personal development that happen in those years that it would be good to have a guide to help work out where your emotional standing is. I wouldn't say guide, a soundboard to work out where you stand on things. I think that there is a prerequisite for that though, in the regards that you've got to, with all therapy and counseling, you've got to find a therapist that works for you, that you gel with, and a style of therapy that works for you that you gel with. And that can be quite a difficult thing. Do you know what I mean? Because lots of therapy is about self-awareness, but some of it is about putting that self-awareness into practice, as it were. You know? There you go, yeah. Don't need more awareness, I need more application. But that also falls on your shoulders to put that into application, you know? That's the reason why, but I fully understand that sometimes you don't know how to put that into application. It's like, this is great, I understand these things. And I had that situation myself where I turned around to my counselor years and years and years ago about the first heartbreak, where I was like, okay, how do I get over somebody when I know full well that my memory of them is a magnified, glorified version of them? That the person that I'm in love with in my brain is not a person that ever existed, because my memory has glorified them to a point where they are incomparable. And my therapist was like, I don't know. Because normally what happens is that people realize that that person doesn't exist, and that helps them get over it. But you're the first person who realizes that exists, but it doesn't change how they feel about things. And I was like, well, that's me fucked. Now, what the answer to that was, I had to give somebody a chance. I had to give somebody a chance. As happened in my most recent relationship, when they turned around and said, I love you, I want to be in a relationship with you, I don't want to fucking dance around all day like this. And I was like, I don't know how to deal with this. And then I went, oh, why am I reacting like this? This is a really weird way to react. This person who I genuinely really like, who I love being around, who I love spending time with, who we have a fucking phenomenal sex life together, who's one of the most exquisite individuals who I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Why do I feel weird about that person wanting to be with me? I don't know. I know. I'm going to give it a go. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. But I'm going to give it a go. And even though we are not together now, even though I am still suffering from that fact that we are not together now, I do not regret that decision at all. At all. Like, I might not be able to feel those deep feelings at the moment, but I am under no illusion that was one of the greatest, the greatest choices of my life. You know? Greatest decisions that I have ever made. Exactly the same due to what turned out to be undiagnosed complex PTSD from emotional abuse. It might be worth, if you're in a place where that is possible, to check in with a professional because you can heal from this. In my opinion, it is worth it. For me, started when I was around 8 or 10 years old and got help when I was 30 plus. Yeah. Some therapists can suck. Don't believe in the idea of therapy. This is the first thing that I always say is the fact that you've got, regardless of your experience, you have to find a therapist that you gel with. Because I know I've definitely met a lot of people where they're like, therapy doesn't fucking work. It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't fucking work. And it's like, actually, it would if you found a therapist that you gel with. Somebody that you just click with. You know what I mean? Like, you get that sort of fun, platonic chemistry with. You find somebody that clicks with you in like on a personal level. Somebody that you'd meet in a pub and you'd be like, oh, this person's my friend, but actually it's in a professional atmosphere. There's a good chance that that person would be a great therapist for you. You know? Anhedonia, the inability to feel joy, is a common symptom of the perimenopause. You might actually find that that speaking to your GP about getting your hormone levels checked, because it might be sorted, not just a mental hangover from the emotional trauma. I really hope that it might help anyone reading this. That's very, very interesting. Thank you very much, Sweetie Hamster. I know that mine's definitely... I mean, I haven't checked my hormone levels. I suppose that's something that I could do. But mine is 100%. Because I kind of felt it happen. Like when my brain just snapped. And it just went, all right. And I went, ooh, this isn't the right reaction. This isn't the reaction I should be having to that situation. Why is that? Oh, I can't feel anything. Oh, well, this is going to be interesting. You know? Good observation. Yeah, sure. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Also, AMABs have testosterone dips, which can lead to anhedonia, if I recall correctly. Also worth looking into. Not just the perimenopause of AFABs. Yeah, there. I mean, it's worth looking into, I suppose. Took a friend breakup. Almost as hard as the death of a family member. Yeah, of course. Like, there's still a relationship, still a dynamic between two people, you know? You can love somebody platonically just because you don't want to love them sexually, you know? Absolutely. If I broke off my friendship with, like, I can think of 4 people immediately off the top of my head. If I broke off my friendship with them, I'd be fucked. I would, I can't even, I mean, at the moment, I don't fucking feel anything, but that might snap me out of it, you know? You have to feel it before it makes sense. Yeah, for sure. This was a deleted message of Caro, of course. It makes perfect sense. You have to feel it before it makes sense. Yeah, sorry. Thank you very much for repeating that. It was the makes.perfect that made it look like a link. It's all right, Caro. We get it. We know what this the auto mod system can be like with stuff like this, for sure. You've got to be open to the therapy. Yeah, if you walk into the therapy thinking this is not going to work, then guess what? It's not going to work. Self-fulfilling prophecy. I was talking to a friend about another friend, not like, it's like a second friend removed. It's one of their friends, not one of my friends, you know, about the fact that they, that person always talks about their birthday always being shit. It's like, my birthday's always shit, my birthday's always shit, my birthday's always shit. And so their friends go out of their way to make their birthday better, but they always find something wrong with that birthday. We'll go out for a meal. Oh, everything's too expensive. They've run out of this one thing that I really wanted. Oh, well, let's go to this show. Oh, God, the tickets are so expensive. I don't want to have to stand in a queue. And it just becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy because they are not open to the idea that their birthday could be anything other than shit. And as a result, it's going to be shit. You know? Interesting idea. Required therapy for everyone. I think it would lead to a healthy relationship later in life. Oh, Sunrider. If every single human being in the entire fucking world got therapy, I would even say, let's say like 15 years of therapy. If they got therapy from the age of 10 years old to the age of 25, if every single human being got therapy once a week between the ages of 10 years old and the ages of 25, society would be an infinitely better place because everybody would, or nearly everybody, would have a better understanding of themselves. They would have a better understanding of where they sit in society. They would have a better understanding of emotional management. They would have a better understanding of love life, of depression, of emotional turmoil, of they just generally speaking, they would have so much better understanding of fucking everything. Do you know what I mean? Sound like a right decision, but it's tied up with a bit scared to lose person. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Always get sad and depressed during my birthday, which is coming up in 6 days. I see you're a cancer baby too. I am indeed a cancer baby. I'm indeed a cancer baby. Not that I really act like a cancer baby. I don't really act like a cancer, but apparently, like I looked into the rising sign and moon sign and all that jazz, but it means nothing to me. But this is the thing is like I don't think, as we talking about with the very going full circle back to the conversation at the beginning of the stream, I don't think people should feel sad about their birthday. That you as individuals are amazing people. You should be very much celebrating the time that you were created on this earth, the time that you were spat out and you first took your breath, because you are worth being in this world. You will bring value and joy and happiness in this world. You might not even see it yourself, but you do. You do that. You know? So it's, even if you can't celebrate your own birthday, you should set a time aside in your year to celebrate the fact that you exist. I strongly believe that. If it's down to the fact that you've got so many things in your head or in your history about that are associated with your birthday that you've really struggled to celebrate on your birthday itself, then you need to find another time, maybe a point of your life that had genuine, good, positive meaning in your time, and you celebrate the anniversary of that every year as a celebration of your existence. Because you are worth it as individuals, you know? The idea of therapy is good. Therapists are people who have failings like any human, completely agree. That said, the type of teachings in the educational establishments lead to a certain type of people being able to or allowed to graduate in said methodology. And that methodology can be worse for your needs, looking for different types of the best option to assess your needs. Agreed. There is no one size fits all with therapy. You need to find the right person that you gel with, the right therapist that you gel with, and the right style of therapy. Now, the style of therapy could be an exploration with the right person of like the right therapist, gelling with the right person, you know. But on top of all of that, you have to be open to the idea of it. Do you know what I mean? I never thought I would have therapy with a male therapist, but I worked with him for 15 years and he was amazing. I never thought I would have therapy ever. I went to counseling purely because my mother said everyone should go to counseling. And I went, aye, sounds good. Good enough reason for me. I realized that you recognize where the point where your brain snapped, but it might be an age-related hormonal dip that has made it harder to recover. Maybe. That's not a bad call, Sweepy, by any stretch of imagination. I think I can get a testosterone testing kit somewhere, so I'll see what I can do. See what I can do. It's worth exploring at the very least. Currently waiting to hear back from practice about placement with somebody, so we'll see if I get someone to, or get to keep looking. Absolutely, Felly. Absolutely, 100%. And I hope it goes well for you, genuinely. Reminds me very much of depression. What the emotional snap. Some people do that. I've definitely experienced other people. It's like with certain types of extreme depression, you can get what is called disassociation, where you just disassociate from your feelings, from what's going on in your life, from giving a shit. Absolutely. I've still got the giving a shit aspect of it. I just don't have that. I am disassociated from deep, soulful emotions. I know. Never had therapy before. It was a taboo thing growing up. I would definitely recommend friends and family to get therapy if they needed it. 100% for therapy. 100%. There's a lot of people that frown upon therapy because they have old values, and what they mean by old values is there's nothing wrong with me. I'm going to be really defensive about the fact that there's nothing wrong with me, even though there's a lot of things that are fucked up in my life that could mean that there was something wrong with me. But no, there's nothing wrong with me. We don't do mental health in my family. That kind of shit. You know what I mean? One thing is very complicated to explain to people is the grief that comes with the ending of an abusive relationship. It's a good thing that it's over, but you still grieve that person even though they hurt you. A big part of it is missing having a partner in the company, which feels like it's driving you mad. Absolutely, Fluffy Burning Out. But also, you've got to remember the fact that because of the way that abusive relationships work, you are sculpted into loving the idea of the person your partner could be. It's not that you are mourning that relationship. You're not mourning the abuse. You're not mourning the thingy. You are mourning the person that your ex-partner could have been. Because they showed you little glimpses of the lovely things that they could do before, like in and around the abuse. Those little windows of what they could be, could inverted commas, because of the fact that they definitely weren't like that, but they wanted you to believe that they could be like that because it gives them leeway to be more abusive. You aren't mourning the abuse. You are mourning the idea of that person. The idea of this person that they could have been if only they weren't such massive dickheads. You know? And educational establishments in my city give out specific types of people who can use it. And type clashes horribly with me. So therapy, I need to move to another province. There's actually therapy teaching. Yeah. I can understand that. It teaches psychology but doesn't have the approval to teach therapy. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. That's a pain in the ass. Do you know your moon and rising signs? I am a... Pisces moon? I want to say Pisces moon and Aries rising. My birthday on the 21st and I'll be 37. Woo! Stop celebrating my birthday the day I turn 25. Boo! Boo and his boo. Kulknor, don't make me bully you into loving yourself. You deserve to celebrate it. And I mean, you might not have been here for the conversation, but at the beginning we were talking. A celebration doesn't mean a fucking party. For me, it means a party because that's how I celebrate. But a celebration could be a weekend away for yourself, by yourself if need be. It could be a fucking night with loved ones where you watch a movie. It could be just taking the day off work and sitting at home and doing crochet and reading your favorite book. It could be whatever way you want to celebrate. Celebration doesn't mean party. A celebration means appreciating the fact that you, in this scenario, you are alive and you bring value to this world. You know what I mean? Dissociation is really hard for sure. Lulu Showme's, how you doing? How's it going? JCLC, how's it going? Your birthday is on October 31st, so it's a weird one. That's a great birthday to have. Actually, I think that's a double-edged sword. It's a great birthday to have because everyone's in the mood to party because it's Halloween. On the other, and it's a cool birthday to have because it's Halloween. On the other side of things, it does mean that people are out celebrating Halloween, not necessarily your birthday. And if you are not into Halloween, then that becomes even more of a problem. Do you know what I mean? Last few years, I've been celebrating alone with my mum, and I always cheers her for carrying me for 9 months. I'm sorry I was a lazy bitch and took me 22 hours to come out. Good Lord. Good Lord, 22 hours. That is a long one. But good on your mum for doing it. Because you're a wonderful being. We appreciate you being here, Quincy, for sure. For sure. So then just add on general mental health stuff. Ooh, wait, did I miss something? I struggle with my birthday, but it's hard when your birthday shares a holiday. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. People who are born on New Year's Day, or New Year's Eve, or Christmas, or Easter, or Halloween, as we were just talking there. Absolutely. Because it's like, do people want to come out and celebrate me, or do they want to celebrate the event, the festival? You know? And just on general health stuff, I was feel like a big mountain I got to climb and try and figure out a way to celebrate my birthday. Do it at a different time of the year. Do it a month later. Exactly the same day, a month later. And be like, I'm not celebrating on that day because everyone's preoccupied doing stupid shit. Say it's Christmas. It's like, I'm not celebrating on that day because every single Christmas, people are too preoccupied with their families and bullshit and what have you. So instead, I'm going to celebrate it on the 25th of January instead. People can come out and do bits and pieces with me then because that is for me and my birthday. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know? Had my annual exam yesterday and chatted with the dog about psychiatrists, and I want to be evaluated for ADHD. She talks about how practices have diverged and psychiatrists have become a 5-minute appointment for medication management. Psychologist therapy has become completely separate. Never done therapy before, and I was thankful for that information. Absolutely, Sunrider. In some practices, they are. Otherwise, it's like a 2 to 3 year waiting list for different types of therapy, depending on what it is you're looking for. I seem to remember it being like a 2-year waiting list to be diagnosed properly for like ADHD and stuff. But it just depends on where you are. Not only what country you're in, but what province of the said country you're in, you know. If therapy takes a while to find, there's a roller derby for me. My legs currently hate me for the excruciating and I don't care. Yeah, for exercising, I don't care. Yeah, if it brings you a little bit of therapy, absolutely. This is one of the things that a lot of people find release in stuff like BDSM, for example. But BDSM is not a replacement for therapy. It can be helpful in addition to therapy, but it is not a replacement for therapy for sure. Shinobi Geisha, how you doing? How's it going? With you being ADHD-ish, you might be having a combination of hormone dips, rejection senses. I am never, well, certainly consciously, I am not sensitive to rejection in any way, shape, or form. I very quickly became accustomed to that. I think rejection is fucking excellent. And the reason why I think rejection is fucking excellent is because when someone says no to whatever it is I'm proposing, I immediately know where I stand. There's no questions. There's nothing for my brain to spiral on. I would rather ask a question and get a no than always be wondering what it could possibly be. Do you know what I mean? I suppose it's different with heartbreak, but yeah. Kelly, how you doing? How's it going? I'm gutted to hear that. Good to hear that. Thank you very much. Astrology is a special interest, man. That's entirely fair. I personally do not find it, like, I don't believe in it, but I'm never going to criticize other people that do. You know? Don't believe in astrology, but lol at the Aries riding. That's your, you cheeky little devil coming in with a brand new tier 1 subscription. That is very, very kind of you, beautiful being. Good lord. Good lordy lordy. Oh, right. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein, you cheeky devil. Cascade, that's it. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. I am going to pause this game. Can I save the game? I should save the game. And we will come back to that game, maybe even next week, because I really didn't give it its due diligence today. I really didn't give it its due diligence today. And I do love the game. I think it's very, very beautiful and atmospheric, and I enjoy that. Planning an actual party on my 42nd birthday, but until then, I'll be usual of quiet day with a special birthday dinner. That's entirely fair. That is celebrating it, though. A quiet day with a special birthday dinner. The special birthday dinner is celebrating. You want to have a party? Have a party. Have a party on your 42nd. Fucking sweet. Do it. You know what I mean? Don't celebrate my birthday for myself, but instead doing it for others. It was beaten into me as a child that my only value is what I can do for others. So my celebration of existence is giving positively to others, making their lives a little better and taking away a little bit of their pain if I can. The sudden realization that there is an actual mental block that is bringing me to tears, locking up the thought of doing something my birthday is painful, but also something that I need to work on. Thank you for the conversation today, even if it's making me get all teary-eyed. Alec, absolutely. Any day of the week, friend. I love conversations like these because of these realizations. I love conversations with these because of these realizations, because by having these types of conversations, I myself learn things about myself, never mind everybody else. Do you know what I mean? The fact that we can help you realize, just acknowledge the fact that there is a mental block there. Oh my God, there's a mental block. Means that we have helped you acknowledge that, and now you can potentially work on that for yourself, which will help you. You know? I love this. Love shit like this. Didn't want astrology to be real. I should have been a Virgo with Capricorn rising with an accounting degree. That's on me, my own fault. I was about to say I'm not an astrology person, but I love it that I love the fact that other people can find peace and reason and understanding within it, you know? Absolutely. Absolutely. Had a moon in Cancer, a bit crabby at times, but very nurturing, yeah. Finally got around to it. I appreciate that, Astra. It's very, very kind of you, beautiful being. I'm a Cancer moon. Should I worry about it? No. Just means big feelings, needing some extra bubble wrap to have your emotional needs met. Yep, fair. It's not about your conscious logical mind. It's about a part of the subconscious brain that comes up with intrusive thoughts and icky mental chemistry which often crosses over to the brain-gut barrier. Absolutely. We all got wrapped up in the emotional stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Like I said, I think I'm especially aware of getting wrapped up in emotional stuff because of the fact that I'm struggling to do it myself, if that makes sense. I'm struggling to get wrapped up in the emotional stuff because I can't feel it at the moment. Therefore, I encourage other people to do it because it's through that kind of emotional processing that, like, people can actually learn stuff about themselves and help themselves, etc. The distractions were real today, but in a good way. I'm glad to hear it. There was a lot of distractions, especially from the game today. For sure. Any big hugs, a beautiful human being, consensually, of course, yes. That tracks. I knew that element of it. I don't believe in it, just very funny not to believe and be a stereotype of my sign. That is fair. That is fair, absolutely. Scorpio sun, Cancer moon, hot mess to express. That's fair. I mean, I don't know, but fair enough. I have to leave you now. No worries, thank you very much, Nibbin. To be honest with you, that is where I am. That is where I'm winding it up myself anyway. You've got a gift for me on behalf of Sea Viking. That immediately makes me apprehensive. Abby Stabby Arch, you cheeky little devil. Hello, you cheeky devil. Can I get a shout? I'll do it because I'm not sure that I've got mods freely available in this moment in time. People go check out Abby Stabby Art. Wonderful, wonderful bean. Appreciate them very, very much. Mother of Monty, mother of all of our emotes and a whole load of our merchandise. Glorious, glorious artiste extraordinaire. Oh my God, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. Is that a vain and silent chunk? Oh, that's Chunk's old beard. Is that a vain and silent Viking? Steve Viking requested the piece, and I absolutely had to draw it. I love it. I love it. I love my little penis earring as well, because I literally own this. Literally fucking own this. That's amazing. That is amazing. Love that. Thank you very much, Steve Viking. I appreciate you, cheeky devil. Steve Viking requested his had to draw it. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more, you beautiful bean. That's bloody amazing. God damn it. God damn it. Friends. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there because I've got, in about an hour, I've got cocktails and interview with a vampire to indulge in. So I've got a couple of things I need to do before then. So thank you very much for being here. We are gonna raid somebody because we always go raid somebody. We always go throw some love at another delightful individual. If you could do something before that, I would really, really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it. And that is to throw some mod loves in the channel. Say a massive thank you to the wonderful moderators. Toxic gay vampires. They are very toxic. I've been reading the book as well. I've genuinely been reading the book, Interview with a Vampire, for the first time, because I never actually got around to reading it when I was a young, plucky young whippersnapper. And the book is more toxic. More toxic than both the movie and the TV series. Wild. Anyway, friends, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual, because we always do that. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do. Thanks so much for being here and doing all the bits and pieces that you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do. This wonderful, wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really, really appreciate it. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Ooh, we haven't seen you in a long time. Friends, if you could stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. Just so we can go throw some love at another delightful individual. Ooh. Ooh, tantalizing and interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I won't do that. I won't do that. I was going to raid somebody, but I feel like there may be quite a few people in here after the raid from Andy Ray Cosplay, and I feel like this person might get overwhelmed if there's that many people jumping on in there. Do you know what I mean? You know what? Let's go see this person. Let's go see this person. We haven't seen this person in a hot minute. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Thank you very much for waiting for me to find somebody to raid, friends. If you are a subscriber, please can you copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy the second raid message. The first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. It has been a hot minute since we have raided over to this wonderful bean. So it will be very, very nice to go throw them some love. Thank you very much, Cloudithers, for redeeming Praise the Mods as well, you cheeky little devil. I appreciate that. Friends! We're going to go and see a glorious, glorious being with the beautiful lyrical voice that sings sweet nothings into our ears. Please be aware that I'm pretty sure that the raid that we're going to, the channel we're going into, is probably a PG-13, last time I checked. So don't go in there and shout fucking bugger and talk about fisting people and what have you. Pretty please. If you do, there's a good chance you'll be banned without so much as a second thought. You've been warned, all right? Let's go raid Cake Jumper. Let's go raid Cake Jumper. Cake Jumper is an absolute cherub of a human being. They are so unbelievably kind and nice, and just a general nice human being to hang around. They have a wonderful Irish accent, so they're extremely fucking lyrical. They are a cutie patootie, and we appreciate that. We appreciate that about them, all right? Friends, if you're not in the raid, up here above chat, could you please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so we can all raid over together? Fuck me, there's fucking loads of you in here. There's so many of you. There's so many of you. So many of you. You beautiful beings. I really appreciate it. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the throne wishlist gifts. Thanks just so much. Thanks so much for being here. I really appreciate it. There's 69. There is 69 Alexander Griffin. And that is a lot of people. Always 69. Friends, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we will be doing a party stream. We will be indulging in birthday shenanigans, dares galore, excessive amounts of drinking, chaos, and preposterousness. It will be wild, it'll be entertaining, and it will be outrageous. If you've not seen a Cult of Vane party before, prepare yourself. All right? Friends, until next time, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, they'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye.